2.
I have to show them that all the season we don't.
Right? And then adds. So for this one, we're gonna keep score here, right? Where they are. And it's only that one there. You gotta keep score.
So this table is scored here. This table is scored here.
No, for this one.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna set this one up here, and then these mics are going to be commentating for this table. And, all you gotta do is put it on. This one.
Okay, that's why it's hard.
Yeah. So you have the tech deck here, so you can.
Okay, you're commentating?
Yeah, he's gonna commentate with you.
We can alternate.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, or you can have one table, he can have the other if you want.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do.
I think that would be better actually.
Yeah, you commentate the doubles and...
Oh,
You want to commentate the main one?
Yeah.
That guy's annoying.
Yeah, you guys can do the first.
He's gonna do the main. I'm gonna do the.
Bro, his face, bro.
This is the mic.
Paul was trying to give him the balls to clean, and I was like...
Good job. You know, he's a bitch. It's his job, you know?
They get cleaned like once a week at most.
Yeah, this table was mad dirty. I was playing here yesterday.
The temple has like mad... I know, it looks like mechanics are playing in the chest.
Is this what I'm going to be using?
Yeah.
I look like a podcaster, man. Crazy things. Might be like Tyson Light in this bitch. Yo, chat, what you think about this layout?
Yo, Shaq got special guest Snoop Dogg.
Facts. We in this bitch.
Snoop Doggy Dogg, special guest.
Should I shoot last? You know? I don't want to talk to him.
Almighty. Bro.
No need to, you know,
With the John
arguing him about fucking
Somebody
somebody
made
goes
that
out,
shot
you
on
know?
me. I killed myself.
What?
Remember the Chris Melick run out?
Archer
was like,
I did not know.
somebody made that shot on me. I'm gonna kill myself.
I just could have done that while I was setting up, man.
I'm waiting for you. I don't want to go.
I thought you wanted to warm up, guys.
Little giant baby.
What time are you here till?
You're gonna be here for a while.
Got to ask you for a new one.
I know Kevin Chin plays for them. We'll be a little messed up. I want to do Carom versus Prince, but like...
Man, that's not wide, bro. You're gonna have to get the 5 best lower bracket players.
You're gonna have to. Yeah, like we're gonna have to play for
Okay,
price.
picture, guys, and we start.
I get you.
Round two.
I'll pass now.
Behind the table, guys. You have the envelope, Matt? We can put the envelope in the middle.
I'd like to report that tonight we got a couple of fishers playing.
What's that?
Put you in? Team Carom.
I don't want to play. What's up, though?
Taller people on the exterior, the smaller people on the middle.
More center.
Okay. It's okay, good. Come on, Jackson, join up. All right. You ready? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. All right. Good? Are you good? No, maybe you feel you were blinking at the moment and we have to take more. Okay, 30 seconds to set up my camera. Takes no time. We're starting like now.
I think you should give a second, just keep the ball for it, at least. I just keep the ball for it. In the ball? Yeah. The ball. You're gonna be here all day. Huh?
Oh, you want it?
How much you get?
You want it side?
300 a man.
I thought that's just at 3,000.
300 a man.
Oh, that's nice. You know anybody want a side bet?
It's 10 people.
Do they want a side bet?
Yeah, at Darwin. Nobody want
Anybody want a little side bet?
Want to side bet?
No, these guys are looking for it.
Not me.
You want to bet on Carom or
Carom or for Carom?
You want to bet on Carom? How much you want to bet?
Whatever.
I don't know how much that was. Let's try today.
Boy, I think I owe you. You know Darwin.
Yeah, I know Darwin.
Yeah, I think I owe you.
What? 100? All right, 200.
Pascal, Chris.
Chris, nice to meet you, Chris.
Rematch. We're doing the whole match, right? We're doing it for the whole match, or we're doing?
Yeah, for the entire event.
Guys, you have your magic rack, guys?
There's two of them, one here and then one there.
Yeah, we have another one, yeah.
Anybody in red want to do side bet?
My guys already have $300 on that. Maybe they don't want more exposure.
Maybe they don't want no more exposure.
I mean, maybe they don't want us to lose 1,000 in one day. You sent the ball to the wrong thing.
You're saying the cleanest ones out of all of them.
Go, let's go.
It was just shiny. They look like fucking.
So we're going to
It looks like they were running on the floor.
You need to get to this.
Yeah, that's how I knew where the hell I went. I just took it from your pocket. No, I'm just saying, it's just crazy, you know? Like, all the racks, all the mats, you know, Darren?
Yeah.
I had like 4 9-ball ones, 3
I know.
10-ball ones.
Oh, no. intro.
I think we need Will. Where did he go?
I don't remember smoke.
We're still cleaning the balls.
No, yeah, we're still cleaning the balls for the
okay.
table. So
Darwin,
Am I live? Is my mic?
yeah, you're good.
you're good.
Now, but people are hearing that.
So you're on this table, right? You're on this table.
Grab a higher chair, get rid of that short one.
Darwin, I'm taking this.
You guys should be able to hear each other.
Oh, alright.
No, we're on separate.
Oh, yeah, you're on
gonna
separate
do that.
tables.
Okay, so
Which one is that one?
This is this one. Test it out. See if you can hear yourself. Mic check, mic check.
I know, I lost talk like that all the time. Fucking chop things and stuff.
Versus Carom it's a rematch of another battle like this that took place in October 23rd. And that one in 116 and this is the 4. Carom immediately asked for a rematch. And it was waiting for action to start on the single table and also on the first table. In the streams that you're watching, it's going to be Jackson Rogers and Jonathan Hudson versus Paul Rematch and Darwin Vidal. A race. The game is going to be 10 balls.
Alright, welcome to the Battle of the Rooms.
This is Carom Cafe and Billiards versus New York City Q Club. We are at Carom Cafe in Flushing, Queens, New York. I'm your commentator, DeMarco Tran. For our first singles matchup, we have William Dubs representing NYCQ Club versus Kyle Young representing Carom Cafe. Alright, Kyle won the leg. Even, race to 7. So let's see how this goes. Alright, nice break by Kyle. Oh, but it ends up dry. Alright, William doesn't really have a nice starting shot on this one. And this 2 and 4 ball very tricky. So looks like this is going to be a safety rack. So let's see what he has in mind for this 1 ball. Alright, that was pretty good. Putting that 1 ball down the table and using that 4 ball as the blocker. Doesn't leave many kick options. And I don't think a jump is pretty good here. So I wonder how Kyle's gonna attack this. Alright. He's pulling out the short cue. So we have the first jump of the match right here. I wonder how much of the 8 is... Oh, I don't think the 8 is covering the 1. I jumped it into the pack. And he kind of broke out that cluster. So the only real problem here for Williams is just navigating his way to the 4 ball. Which I assume he's most likely going to play safety because there's no open pocket for it. Alright, I think he's going to draw this back a little bit. I don't know how much of this 7 is covering the bottom pocket for the 2. Yep, so little draw. Alright. I don't think he wants to play this 3 into the corner. He might just kind of do a little punch stop. Let's see, he doesn't want to pound this too hard. Yeah, that's the problem when you're shooting jacked up. Alright, Kyle is most likely gonna do a safety here. Might just do a full table separation safety. It's calling the bank. It probably has the safety in mind though. Yep. Executed that pretty well. I don't think the 3 is covering the full part of this too, so I think William can clip this. He would like to go 3 rails around behind the 4, but it's too much traffic. Didn't get the hit. So it's ball in hand for Kyle. This 4 ball is super tricky. I don't know if he's gonna shoot this 3 in the side and try to bump that 6. But I think that's probably what he's going to try to do. Alright, he set himself up nicely. Now he wants to be careful how he hits this little issue here. If he hits this 4 ball and it comes behind the 6, he could save himself. So he kind of wants to just clip this 6, maybe half ball. Oh, I thought he was going to go into the rail and kick it towards where he was shooting from. Alright, well, I made the 3 in the side, but he didn't call it. William has a tough side pocket shot here. Speed is a little touchy. It was a very nice shot. Yeah, that's the thing with the speed. Even if you hit it pretty lightly, it's gonna come on the straight line of it. Alright. Well, I think he will cut it into the side. It's just a little difficult. How is the cue ball gonna end up? Alright, this is a little awkward. Kyle tries to shoot this, cue ball's running into the 10, and it's gonna hit it somewhat full, so it's gonna stay on this side of the table. This is tricky. I think the best shot here is to try and punch this cue ball like a little stun draw behind the 7. So let's see what he does. That's not bad either. How did he do it? Looks really good. There's a full ball coverage on this 8. Let's see how William is gonna kick this. Does it hit the 10? Yeah, hit the 10 so it stays on this side of the table. I think Kyle's gonna send this 5 ball back up. Just try and keep that cue ball there. A little stop shot. It's not too bad, but he did want that cue ball behind this little wall we have here. Now, if William pulls this off, he could do a 3-rail safety. Hit the right side of this 5 ball. Send the cue ball around the table. Kind of back to where he's standing right now. Let's see what he does. Yeah, caught it too full. But left no open shot for Kyle. Alright, so let's see what Kyle has in mind. He's calling the bank. I think he's gonna try and aim the bank as short, just in case. So he could get this 5 ball onto the top. Well, he didn't want that to happen. So now he's left William a pretty solid chance for a run. Alright, he's just gonna follow this up. Doesn't need to do too much with this cue ball. Alright, he's got there. He's gotta be careful though, not running into the 10 ball. Let's see how he's gonna play position here. Yeah, he caught the 10. Didn't want to do that. Oh. He's pressed up against the 9. I don't know how much of this 8 ball he could see now. I think he could only see the right side. If even that, I don't know if he could see it at all. Try to cut it into the corner while escaping the scratch from the side pocket. Wasn't a bad shot. I don't blame him because that's kind of all he had. And now he's given the chance back to Kyle. So let's see. Kyle's gonna capitalize on the opportunity he has right here. Alright, nice little 3-rail position. Just caught above the side pocket. He's at a weird angle. I don't think he's gonna want to try and follow this, because he's playing with the corner pocket. I think he might just stun it over. Alright, that was a nice shot by Kyle. Setting up for the 10 ball in the bottom right corner. Alright. Just checking the line. Alright. Rack number 1 goes to Kyle Leung. Again, this is even, race to 7. Oh, Kyle draws first blood. Alright. No box 4446. What's up? What's up? Alright, for any new viewers just joining us, this is the Battle of the Rooms, Carom Cafe Billiards versus New York Q Club. This is our first singles match of the day, Kyle Leung versus William Dubs, here at Carom Cafe in Flushing, New York. I'm your commentator, DeMarco Tran, heading into rack number 2. Starting off with a dry break from Kyle. The spread is pretty good, pretty open. So let's see if William can take this opportunity to try and tie the score back up. Alright, it's a nice shot from William. Set himself pretty good up. Pretty good for It's 3. I don't know if he's gonna punch into the rail or if he's gonna draw this out. I think he's gonna punch it with some low left spin. Alright, very nice speed. He's gonna shoot this with some low right. Try and get on the opposite side of this 4-ball so we could just go one rail over to the 5. Alright, and he's got there. Really nice position. So he's just gonna try and float this over. Just doesn't want to be straight. Honestly, there's no real problems at this rack. So now, the only thing is William has to execute this run out from the Kyle's dry break. Alright, set himself up good, just a slight follow. Alright, that's nice. He is a little bit straight, so I don't know how he's going to set up for the 7 if he wants to draw back a little bit and play the 7 into the corner. Because I think what he wanted was to go one rail up on the 6 to play in the middle side pocket for the 7. Oh, he played a stun draw. Now he's on the awkward side of the 7-ball. Alright, he's landed kind of weird on the 7. So let's see how he shoots this. I think he might just roll it, this cue ball forward. If he wasn't on the rail, I think he would want to stun into the rail that he's standing at, but he doesn't have that option anymore. So he can only play with a high ball. He's considering the cut into the corner, which I don't blame him because he doesn't have many position options into the other corner. He's gotta watch the speed. Oh, where he left this cue ball is where he wanted to be originally. But now he's giving it back to Kyle. So let's see if Kyle will take this chance that he's given. Alright, just gonna stun one rail with some left spin. I'm surprised he did that. I thought he got pretty close to that corner pocket. But this is still good. Now, I don't know if he's gonna kill this using the 2 rails or just go 1 rail up. But I think the better shot here is just going 1 rail up. He didn't get enough cut. I think it's partially due to his reach, because he was stretched out on that. So he's giving this rack back to Williams. And I don't think he wants Kyle to shoot anymore, especially after that mistake on the 7-ball. He wants to be kind of on the other side, but this still isn't too bad. Just has to watch how he plays this. Well, at least for Williams, didn't leave anything easy for Kyle. I don't think the 9 ball is frozen. No, I can see the shadow. It's not frozen, but it definitely is difficult. I don't think Kyle's going to shoot here. He wants to play it safe, but where this cue ball is, it's pretty tricky. Alright, Kyle tried to attempt a safe here, but left a shot for Williams. Still isn't easy because he's straight on this ball, which means he's probably gonna have to play short side for this 10 ball. I don't think he's gonna want to try and punch this over. Unless he plays rail first. Yeah, short side. Well, followed that in. Missed the opportunity to tie up the game. So now that puts Kyle a 2-0 lead. Alright, for the other matches, we have 2 doubles matches going on. Darwin Vergara and Paul Rangpech on one match, and Matt Vergara and Duke Lamb on the other. I don't know the other guys' names from Q Club. That's my bad. Alright, but we're heading into rack 3. Once again, this is your commentator, DeMarco Tran, coming to you live from Carom Cafe Billiards. This is Battle of the Rooms. Alright, he doesn't have an open shot on this one, so now he has to play the push out. This isn't bad, but Kyle does have a bank safety. He can bank this 1 ball to the other side of the table and follow this cue ball behind the 6. Or he can play the full table like he just did. And he's executed pretty well. I can't tell because the way Williams is shooting at this, I think he has a look, but the way I'm looking at it, I don't think he does. So let's see what he's looking at. Yeah, it's pretty covered. It's a really good safety from Kyle. And leaves a long jump for William. He's eyeing down the jump. This is pretty long. So I think this is our first jump from William. Let's see how it does. It wasn't bad. Let's see how it ends up. He's left a shot for Kyle. But that really wasn't a bad attempt. I think that's kind of all he had. And the good thing with this is Kyle doesn't have much position to play from here. Because if he draws this, he's running the 7. Doesn't get enough angle for the 2. Or has too much angle for the 2. Doesn't get flat enough. So let's see how he plays this. Yeah, he played the draw, but left himself pretty steep. This 2 is not a tough 2 ball. The tricky thing is this 5-8. This 5 only really has 2 pockets. So he's gonna have to work a way to break it out. Oh, and he's bobbled the 2 ball. He's caught it too full. Yeah, I think that 5 ball is definitely running through Williams' mind right now. And how he's gonna attack this. Alright, stunned over. I think you can follow up with some top right and try and nudge that pack, but I wouldn't touch it on this shot. Oh, interesting. He played the bump on the 4. But now it leaves him a little steep, and shooting this right-handed on this side makes this really hard. So I think he's just gonna play a safety. I think you could play this, bank this 4 ball 2-3 rails around and keep that cue ball by the pack. I wanted that cue ball to run more. He's loosened up the 5 a little bit, but still no open shot. So let's see how Kyle does with this long 4 ball down the table. I think he might just try and stop this. Got a little friendly help from the 6 ball. He's most likely looking to play the combo. Thing with the combination, the cue balls might be running it to the 7. The 5 ball should end up in the sort of the same place. Yeah, it only drifted maybe 4 inches. Alright, but he doesn't have the corner pocket. So I think he might play a stop shot here. Use that 9 as the blocker. Yeah, he's jacked up, so I think he's gonna play a stop. Oh, that was interesting. I think he went all out for that shot, which kind of intrigues me because I thought safety with the stop behind the 9 was pretty high percentage to get back to the table with a pretty good chance to take the rack. So let's see what Williams gonna do here. I think I might just, oh wow, that was very nice. Played the cut into the corner. He has this cue ball on the rail now though. From my view, the 10 ball is blocking the long corner, but with the way he's lining this up, I think he's gonna play it. But there is a safety here. He can bank the 6 and roll the cue ball onto the 10. That is if he sees it though. Let's see what he does here. I try to play long corner shot, but he caught the point of the side pocket. Alright, so let's see how Kyle's gonna position for the 7. I think he's gonna play short side because he doesn't have much angle to work with. Might just play 2 rails. I don't like the high inside, but yeah. Oh, he didn't want to make contact with the 7 though. Alright, put the 7 in a really weird position, so I think he might play a safety, just separating both of them with a bank. Both the cue ball and the 7 ball to each rail. Yeah, I didn't like the safety that he opted to go for because it was super. I don't know. I just thought it was hard to play the cue ball behind the 10. Speed is too hard to control. Alright, William has an option here whether to roll up or stop this cue ball. But I think he's just gonna play this with a low ball. Kinda just go over to the right side just a little bit with this cue ball so he could have the 9 in the side pocket. I don't know if this is the way how he shoots or if it was just that shot, but when I was looking at him, he looked a little jumpy on that shot when he went through the stroke. But it could just be his playing style. He's left Kyle long shot down this table with not a lot of angle to play position from. Alright, bumped the 9, but bumped it pretty nicely. I do not think he was attempting to go for it, but it worked out well for him, so he's just gonna do a little pull on this cue ball. Yep, just like that. And play the 10 ball, same pocket as he did in rack number 1. Alright, trains that 10 ball into the heart of the pocket. So rack number 3 goes to Kyle Young, who is now in the lead, 3-0. Alright, now we're heading into rack number 4. Kyle to break, leading 3-0. Let's see if William can try and pick up the pace and make an attempt to pull this game back. Alright, dry break by Kyle. And this rack looks pretty good. The only kind of problem you have here is that 3 and 4 to the 5. This 9 ball hovering over the top of the 4 makes this a little bit difficult. So let's see how William attacks it. Alright, played 1 rail over. Shooting the 2 into the bottom right corner. He's gonna put some low left on this, try and draw out for the 3 in the opposite side corner pocket. Alright, very nice. with where he is, I think he might just have to settle playing this 4-ball short side down the table. Yep, just I think he wanted to roll up a little bit more because this is a little tough. Alright, he's got a long cut down the table. So let's see how he does it. He doesn't have to do much with this cue ball, just play it with a high ball. He overcut it just a little bit. Now, it gives Kyle a pretty good chance to maintain his lead. So, let's see how Kyle capitalizes from this mistake. Alright, looks good. Just did a little stun over. A 5 in the same pocket. Now let's see how he's going to position for the 6. He's using the bridge, which makes the stroke a little different. Alright, looks like he's digging down this cue ball, so he could go into the side or the corner where he's standing at. Yeah, had he followed through the cue ball a little bit more, I think he could have played it into the corner that he intended on playing to. But with the bridge, he didn't really have a full stroke. So it looks like he's going to have to play a safety here. Kyle's maintaining pretty good control of his lead on the table. William has to try and make use of the chances that he gets. And he's given a pretty fair chance here. I wouldn't say it's a golden opportunity because this is a hard shot, but he definitely does have a good chance. He might just stop this cue ball or with a little bit of stun. Yeah, you try to force that cue ball over to get better position on the 7. But it's left a really good shot for Kyle. Now the problem here is just that 8 and 9, because the 9 is so high on this rail. Alright, plays the 1 rail over. Alright, with the angle he has, I think he's just gonna have to play a draw here. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, that was a bump. Yeah, he didn't want to make contact with that 10 ball. I was surprised he played it like that, because he ended up a little flat on this 8. So he's gonna have to try and do some work with this cue ball with a high left ball. I mean, there is the option of playing a short side. That's just, I doubt he's gonna try that though with where this 10 ball is. He can't follow into that line. So he's just gonna try and force this cue ball. How does it end up? Oh, he didn't want that to happen. Yeah, that was really good, but just unfortunate he landed that cue ball into the side. So now William has very, very good opportunity to try and get a game on the board. Oh, he's setting himself up with a pretty steep angle, which kind of surprised me. But he has a good shot on this 10. So William finally on the board, taking down rack number 4. Alright guys, welcome to the Battle of the Rooms. We are now heading into rack number 5 with William Dubs the Break from New York Q Club. Kyle is leading 3 racks to 1, but let's see if William can start a comeback here. Alright, Kyle's played a nice cut on this 1 ball. This 2 has a lot of traffic though to the corner pocket, so I think Kyle's just gonna play kind of like a follow safety almost, using this 5, 8, 7 wall as a blocker. Oh, he's digging down on this cube. Oh, I guess he did have the corner. From my view, it looked like he was blocked. Alright, he's just gonna play this 1 rail with a little bit of stun. This 5 is a little bit tricky. There's not much position you could play from. Just gotta be careful he lands on this 4. Oh, he's miscalculated the shot on the 3. But he didn't leave William with an open shot, so now he's gonna have to kick this. Although I don't think the jump is too bad. Yeah, he's gonna try and jump it. And I think it's a good idea because that 3 is pretty close to the pocket. Only thing to worry about is he doesn't want to he doesn't want to draw with this jump. Well, he did want the cue ball up, and then he didn't get it, so now he's giving Kyle ball in hand. I think we are playing 10 ball last, so Kyle has to spot this 10 ball if he shoots the 5 into that pocket. Oh, that's a good shot by Kyle. Just gonna play a stop shot here on this 4. Alright, nice. Doesn't want this 5 ball to hit off the 10 onto the top rail, so he's gonna play this pretty slow, I think, with a kill stroke. Alright, nice. He's a little steep playing the 6, but I think just a touch of low left should do the job. Alright, he's just gonna play with the left. Played it 2 rails up and down. It's very nice execution. I think being right-handed, the shot is a little difficult. I'm only saying because I'm left-handed, so this shot isn't too hard to cue for me. But I think he's just gonna play a little light stun. Try and set up for this 7 in the corner. He just played it pretty confidently. Put a nice stroke on it. But he landed a little awkward for the 7 ball. I have the camera right here. Alright, he's jacking up on this. Think he's gonna play 3 rails. This is pretty difficult. Yeah, that was a really hard shot to jack up on. William has a pretty nice opportunity here. Just has to pay attention how he's gonna play position for this 8 ball. He can go with a high left. Try and play position for the 8 in the bottom left pocket where he's standing. Oh, he's flirting with the bump on the 10, but he's played it really nicely. He has a little bit of angle, so he could play a follow shot. I think that's what he's gonna try and do. Try and set this up. He has a lot of pockets for this 9 ball. So let's see what he chooses. Alright, he plays a nice 2 rail position. When this 9 just has to do a little mini draw. Where the cue ball is right now is pretty much where he wants to be for this turn. Alright, nice. Played it exactly where it was originally. Sets up for the 10, almost straight in. Alright, so rack number 5 goes to William, trying to close this gap between the score. Sorry guys, I took a little break, but we're now in rack number 6. Kyle's still in the lead, 3-2, but William has been making a really good comeback because he was down 3-0. So let's see if Kyle can try and maintain his lead with this rack right here. And just as I say that, let's up on the 4 ball. Let's see if William can use this opportunity and try and tie this game up. Alright, I think this is a little weird. But yeah, this is the shot he's playing right now. Is probably the best shot he's got. It's such a tough position, shooting this 4 and playing it for playing the 5. So let's see what he has in mind. Oh, was flirting with the scratch there, but didn't really leave himself a shot. I don't know if he's gonna consider shooting in the 5, just because the point is so sharp. So that's interesting. He's calling the bank. So let's see how he pulls it off. Alright, played it pretty soft, but he did leave some distance with the cue ball, and it's on the rail, so it makes the shot a little bit tougher. So I don't know if Kyle's gonna force a follow up the table, or if he's just gonna play smooth, slow shot. Yeah, he tried to force a position with the cue ball, but ended up, I think he saved William with this 8 ball. But I think he can still get to the 5 with the cue ball in between the 8 and the rail, at least just to make contact. That was a pretty fortunate leave for Kyle.
I'm just kidding. I think you have to pray. Hard enough for me to just hit the fucking.
Yeah, he's just gonna hit this soft. Yeah, this is probably the best he can ask for from what he was given, because he didn't have many options. Alright. Kyle can kind of do like a reverse bank on this 5 and put this cue ball behind the 10, where he just follows up one rail. But I'm not sure what he's gonna try and do. He's gonna try and play a table separation here. I think he wanted to push the cue ball behind the 8, but still didn't leave anything too bad. Yeah, this is a pretty solid return safety by William. I think all that Kyle's got is just a reverse kick. And shooting with some right spin. I think he's just trying to get some contact. I don't really see a safe you can get out of this. Oh. Well, I guess he's found it. Put the cue ball behind the 8, which is pretty good. So now William is going to try and kick this into the right corner. 9 ball's in a tough position to kick this. He caught the bottom of it and ended up scratching. I think Kyle can shoot this into the corner. Yeah, he's looking at it. And if he can shoot this into the corner, there's a nice chance to run out and try and maintain his lead. He overlooked that shot. He had a very nice chance there with the ball in hand. So now he's given the opportunity back to William. Let's see if he could make a move on Kyle. I think he's gonna be aggressive here and play this shot. Alright, how's the speed? And he ends up really, really nice on the 6. I think it's pretty straight into the corner, so we can just play a little mini draw here. He doesn't want to work this cue ball too. Doesn't need to work the cue ball too much. Yeah, just like that. Now the key here is just maintaining angle for the 8 to get to the 9. Shooting kind of low on this cue ball. I'm surprised he shot it kind of with like a kill stroke. That one I thought he would like flow through the cue ball more, because now he's ended up a little steep on this 8. It's not the hardest 8 to cut, but definitely not what he would have preferred.
Like, where am I supposed to go? Right there, right? So I should have gone like 2 rail like this. I was gonna think like that. But some reason I got maybe just 1 rail because you can stop.
Well, fortunately for William, he left this 8 ball on the point.
I think you gotta use inside on this.
So this isn't super easy for Kyle.
But you hit it hard, not on this table.
I think he's gonna try and shoot this with an inside ball, but it is super tough.
Like, not too much. You don't want to force it, right? Yeah. You just gotta stop trying.
Unless he's just gonna try and cut it 1 rail over. How's the speed? Put a little too much on that cue ball, so now he's ended up behind the 10.
I should tell you the point where I should hit it, and just hit it. That's it. My bad.
Let's see.
I thought I had the right to fucking try. I missed it by 2 balls. Yeah.
See, his face is definitely not what Kyle wanted. So now I think he might just have to play the jump. When I was here earlier, I was watching Kyle practicing his jump shots. So I think that this might be the option that he chooses right now. Might just go all or nothing. But he wants to play a higher percentage shot because he doesn't want William to get back into the lead. Well, he's calling the kick. This is tricky. Squeezing but with that 10 ball in the middle pocket point. And how's the leave? Yeah, it's not too good for Kyle. So let's see how William capitalizes. Alright, eyeing down the long corner shot. Might just have to play this 10 in the opposite corner. He's putting a high ball on this. I'm sorry guys, from my view everything looks a little different. Alright, well, this is nothing easy. But at least for Kyle, if he makes this into the left corner pocket, it is pretty much guaranteed position. So all he has to do is put this 9 ball down. Drains it very nicely. So looks like he's gonna take down rack number 6. So he's still maintaining his lead, making the score 4-2, even, race to 7. Alright, for any new viewers just tuning in, welcome to the Battle of the Rooms. It's Carom Cafe versus New York Q Club. I'm your commentator, DeMarco Tran, coming in live from Carom Cafe Billiards in Flushing, New York. This is our first singles match of the day, Kyle Leung versus William Dubs. Alright, as we go into rack number 7, Kyle has a look at this one, but it's nothing easy. So it looks like he's gonna play it safe here. I don't think he'll try to cut it. And the thing with cutting it is that cue ball is gonna be running wild. But at least for him, this isn't too hard of a shot. He does have a chance to run this rack out. Just has to play it carefully. William really wants an opportunity back at the table to try and tie the score back up. Alright, Kyle's played very nice position. Let's go 1 rail up. Let's see what side of the 4 ball he's gonna play it. Because I think a good shot here is just playing it with the high ball. Yeah, this side. That way you don't have to run into any traffic. He's ended up a little steep, but still no problem. This is a very nice position for Kyle. Alright guys, the doubles match right next to me just ended.
The weirdest things that happen.
I do not have the live scores with me, but you can check them with the other cam. Alright, floated that 5 ball over. This 9 ball is a little tricky. That's where that tumble is. I think he really only has the middle pockets. So I think he's just gonna float this cue ball. Yeah, I didn't like that because I didn't like the shot that he played because he was gonna have to put a lot on that cue ball, and as you see, he came up a little short. But it's still not a bad shot. Just wants to make sure bump on the 10 is good. Alright. Left himself a little tough shooting this 10 ball down the tape. How's it go? Kyle with a break and run, rack number 7, maintaining a strong lead over William, leading 5 racks to 2. So that's our first break and run for the doubles match, or for the singles match, excuse me. Let's see in these progressing racks if William can try and get back into the game. Alright, rack number 8, Kyle to break. He's maintaining a strong lead over William, leading 5 racks to 2. I don't think he hit that break square, so cue ball flew off the table. So now it gives William really nice ball in hand. He really wants a run out here, and I think he has a really good chance given that he has ball in hand. So let's see if he can execute here. He's setting himself up pretty straight on this one. I wonder what he's gonna do. Drew for position on the 2, which is a little interesting because with where he is, if you follow hitting the 10, if you draw, you can play with that 7 ball. And he's gonna have to draw a lot if he does want to play the 3. But the 3 has a lot of pockets to play, just except the right side pocket. So let's see if he's just gonna play a little soft stroke here. Now he's flirting with the side pocket scratch, but he has a nice shot for this 3 ball into the corner. Doesn't want to do too much with this position. Just wants to float this cue ball up for the 4 in the corner pocket on the same side of the table. Just like that. I don't think he has an angle to shoot this 5 into the corner where he's shooting from, unless he punches this cue ball. And from his position, shooting from 2 racks to 5, I think it's a little risky, but it looks like he's going for it. And how's it end up? I think he has a pretty good look at it. So he might just play this 1 rail up. He has a few options, playing the 7 into the side or the same pocket. I think the side is a little bit better because he could just float the cue ball down for the 8 into the side pocket where he's standing. Well, he's positioned for the corner, but it's still not too bad. He has a good positioning. He has a good position to just go into the rail with some right spin. Doesn't have to force too much with this cue ball. Oh. I definitely didn't want that to happen. That was really surprising. I didn't think he would do that. I thought it was better off just playing it into the top rail with some right spin. So now he's given Kyle ball in hand with a chance to now get onto the hill. He's just gonna play a little follow here. Alright, left himself some distance, but it's not too bad. And from Kyle's position, I think he will get onto the hill. Alright. Rack number 8 goes to Kyle, which now puts him onto the hill, leading 6 racks to 2. Alright, folks. Rack number 9, Kyle to break on the hill, leading 6 racks to 2. And he scratches on the break once again. This gives William another really nice chance to run out to try and pull this game back together. Alright, just gonna try and draw this cue ball over for the 2 in the side. He was playing with a rattle there. Right. Now he's just gonna try and draw this back for the 3 in the same pocket as the 2. Or, I mean, as the 1. Nice, fell a little bit short. But I think he's still gonna try and attack here because he really wants to get back into this game and try and pull this game back together. He's put a little too much cut on it. But didn't leave anything easy for Kyle. Probably just gonna try and shoot this in the side. Kyle doesn't have to do too much with this cue ball. Just has to put a high ball on it. Just go 1-2 rails. The position's pretty natural. Bump the 8. Alright, well, he ran into the line of the 8. Now 8 is covering the full 4 ball, so now leaves him with a jump. But this isn't, the 4 ball isn't far from the corner pocket. I wouldn't say the position's automatic, but it's pretty good. Yeah, the cue ball is traveling nicely for the position on the 5, but still needed to make the 4. Alright, slipped William a long shot into the corner with this 4 ball. think he's just gonna try and punch us with a low right ball.
No, no, the newer version, they have that patterns. Now,
The one he has is newer. Oh yeah.
yeah. No, the new
Yeah,
ones
he
don't
tried to
have
force the
that.
position.
The new ones just have it flat.
He overcut it.
Different aster or whatever. Before it was just all
Kyle has a really nice chance to run this out. So I think he's just gonna float this cue ball up a little bit. Put a 5 in the opposite side pocket. And he's played it really nicely. With the angle he has, I think he just play a little mini stun on this. Just like that. So now he's gonna draw this back. And shoot the 7 in the side pocket. 8 in the opposite. 9 in the corner. Wow, he played a confident stroke on that 6 ball. He's a little far from the 7, but it's still not too bad for him. He just wants to be on the right side of this 8 ball. Oh, he played it with the left spin to go over, which is still not too bad. Now he can just follow this up for the 9 in the opposite corner pocket. Alright, has a really good shot to try and close this game here with these last 2 balls. Just gotta play a nice follow shot. Alright, Kyle on the 10 to close this game. Alright, there you have it, folks. Kyle winning the first singles match of the day. Score 7-2. Again, this is your host, or this is your commentator, DeMarco Tran. Thank you for tuning in to the Battle of the Rooms.
Ah, you fucking idiot. Wow. Fucking did all that. Should have stretched it.
folks. Heading into rack number 4, Kevin Shin to break. Leading 3 racks to nothing. I'm your commentator, DeMarco Tran, coming in live from Carom Cafe and Billiards here in Flushing, New York. For our second singles match of the day, we have Kevin Shin versus Duke Lamb. Duke Lamb is missing a lot of shots, so let's see if Kevin can capitalize on them. Alright, nice position going around 3. I don't know if he's gonna kill this cue ball or make it dance, but I think he's just gonna shoot with a little bit of left, yeah, just like that. Looks like he kinda has to force, or he's forced to shoot this 4-5 combo, which isn't too bad. 5 is almost hanging in the pocket. The combos are always tricky. Oh wow. Play the short side position for the 4, so doesn't have to deal with the combo. It's a little steep. Yeah, from this angle you can't really tell, but from this angle you can see the cue balls going into the direction of the 5. So I think he's gonna Carom this. Try and save the 4 for that corner he's intending to shoot it on. Oh, he got the Carom. It's really steep on this cut, so he's not gonna shoot it. I think he's just gonna play a stop for a second. Yeah, let's. Oh wow, that 9 really helped him. Alright, so let's see. See how well Duke is gonna kick this. Alright, I think he's just gonna play a full table safety here using this really big wall. And Kevin's got the hide. Oh, Duke got the contact, but he still found a way to scratch. So Kevin has a really good opportunity here to maintain his lead over Duke. Just a little stun with some left spin. He's a little off angle with the cue ball. He's gonna have to play a bump on this 9. Just has to be careful. Yeah, he wanted to be more down table with the 6 ball, so he didn't have to play that bump. So now he's gonna have to play a safety on the 7. But shot it a little too hard. 7 leaked out and did not get the hide. So Duke really needs to make a come up right here. Drills that 7 ball in a really nice position. Try and get a game on the board. Alright, looks like he could play a 1 or 2 rail here. Alright, plays 1 rail, stun. He has a really nice shot to get a game on the board. Looks like he gets it. So Duke finally getting 1 rack. Takes rack number 4. Kevin Shin still leading 3-1. to rack number 5. Duke to break. Really wants to get back into this game. But the cue ball finds a way to the corner pocket. This 4 ball is really tricky. And the 6 too. So let's see how Kevin navigates this rack. Alright, this is interesting. Let's see what he has in mind. Oh, this is dangerous, calling the bank. I don't like the kiss off the 10. Yeah. Had a kiss off the 10. Made him change. Alright, Duke has a really nice opportunity to get back into the game and try and close this gap. Plays a nice stop shot. Floats this cue ball over one rail. I don't know the angle he has to try and shoot this 9 ball into the side. I don't know whether or not he can push it over. Well, he does. It's a little steep on this cut, but I think as long as he makes it, it should be pretty natural. Make the 10. Yep, with a little kill stroke. And a nice shot to make this 10 into the corner. Alright, looking to close this gap up. Kevin Chen still in the lead, leading 3 racks to 2. Rack number 6. Second singles match of the day. Kevin has a pretty good opportunity to try and maintain his lead right here. And 3 ball just makes it to the corner pocket. And he has a nice angle on this 4, float up 1 rail for the 5 in the side pocket. Just gonna play a little top right. Underhit it a little bit. I don't know whether or not he's gonna play top left on this with that 7 ball there. Doesn't want to make contact with it. Well, he still hit it, but hit it pretty good. So he's just gonna have to stop this cue ball right there. He can play bottom right, for the opposite top left. Get position on this 8. Looks like he's otherwise shooting it. Played a punch shot with some right spin. Ended up really nicely on this 8. So we're just gonna float it over. Probably in a position for this 10 in the side. A little stun. Just like that. Alright, Kevin back in the game. Putting more pressure onto Duke. Extending his lead 4-2. Alright folks, welcome to our second single match of the day. This is the Battle of the Room, New York Q Club versus Carom Cafe. For our second singles match of the day, we have Duke Shazam Lamb versus Kevin Shin. Kevin representing the Q Club and Duke representing Carom. Kevin is leading 4 racks to 2 in rack number 7. So let's see if Duke can try and make a comeback, or if Kevin will maintain his lead over Duke. He's played a really nice 3-rail position for this 2-ball. This rack is really tricky. All the balls on the right rail. So let's see how the players will navigate this rack. I think he's just gonna play it from. Oh, played a bump it out, and he's bumped it out really nicely. With how good he bumped it out, he can also bump out this 5-ball too. And if he hits it good with a good position, he has a really nice chance to run this out. Yeah, I think he was too focused on trying to knock that 5 out, overlook the shot. It doesn't leave anything easy for Duke. I think he's gonna try and shoot this in the side. S6 is really awkward position. So let's see what Duke has in mind. Alright, just playing it safe, trying to send the 5 up the table, but he really wants it on the rail. He underhit it. Wow, really nice position shot from Kevin. Has a nice shot to run this rack out. Just gotta make this cue ball. I'm surprised he's playing for the 7 in that corner. I thought it'd be better to play it for the opposite corner pocket. He's really long on this 8. But as long as he just makes this, not not too hard to run the rack out. And he does. So you could just play a nice three rail forward position here. Some top right. My cue ball lost a lot of speed there. Still isn't a tough shot. Bob with that tempo away, but still maintains a strong lead over Duke, leading 5 racks to 2. Alright folks, rack number 8. Kevin to break, leading 5 racks to 2 over Duke Lamb. Let's see if Kevin can maintain his really strong lead over Duke, or if Duke will make a comeback right here. Both these guys are really confident shooters, so if either of them get an open rack, it's a lot of trouble for the opposing player. So Duke has he has an opportunity, but it is tough where that 4-ball is. He nudged the 6-ball into a harder position. I wonder if he's gonna hit this 4-ball right here. I overlooked the position. Alright, played position really nicely. The only problem is just where the 4-ball is. It's just so tough. Yeah, it was just too hard. I don't know if he was playing the safety or not, but it is a very nice safety. Yeah, I wouldn't say Duke is strong. I think one of Duke's weaknesses is kicks. He missed the kick on the 4, but this position for the 6 still is tricky. But I think there is a side pocket. He's trying to bump it out. He bumped it out, but now he has to shoot over the 6-ball. But 6 is pretty much in front of the side pocket. Yeah, he still had to make that 5-ball though. Alright, stun's over. Duke really wants to get back into this game. Gain some control. He really does not want Kevin to get on the hill here. The only problem here is just how he's gonna get into this 9. Yeah, he did not want to be straight on the 7. I think he might just have to play a stop shot. Yeah, just like that. Just kind of has to accept the long shot. But I think with a player of his caliber, he should be able to make this. I bobbled it, but on I mean, he got the safety and he bumped out that 9. So it's forcing Kevin to jump here. It's not too hard of a jump because he only has to jump half ball and he doesn't really have to play much position. Let's see how he pulls it off. Pulls it off very nicely with a really nice shot on this 9. So now he's just gonna float this cue ball over just a couple inches, just like that, and shoot it into the bottom right corner pocket to get onto the hill. Alright, Kevin Shin now on the hill. Oh, sorry. I need to adjust the score. It is not raised to 7. It is raised to 8, so he's 1 away from the hill. Alright guys, welcome to the Battle of the Rooms. We have Kevin Chin versus Duke Lamb. I'm your commentator, DeMarco Tran. Kevin is leading 6 racks to 2 in a race to 8. Alright, Kevin has a really nice position here to get onto the hill. He's played this really fast. But with the bump on the 5, still ends up okay. Alright, update the scoreboard. Players race to 8. Kevin has a really good opportunity to get onto the hill here. Just gonna shoot this with a low ball and have the 8 in the same pocket. Doesn't want to be on the rail. It's bumped out nicely. Played a big punch on it, on the 8, but has a very nice position to draw or follow. But I think he's gonna draw for the 10 in the same pocket.
That's it.
8.
Oh, it's 8?
Alright, so Kevin is now on the hill, leading 7 racks to 2. So let's see if Duke can try and come back from this very big deficit, or will Kevin put him out of his misery right here? Alright, rack number 10. Kevin to break, leading 7 racks to 2 on the hill. And he's broke dry. So let's see if Duke can make use out of this. Try and come back. Alright, looks like he's gonna follow this cue. Oh, drawing. Yeah, I didn't like drawing it. Not because of that, but just, I don't know, thought following it was gonna give him a better window. But now he's ended up really awkward on this 3. I don't, yeah, he's probably not gonna shoot this. Landed pretty good for the safe. But I think Kevin can still see this ball. Just trying to create some distance. Nah, he didn't want that 3 ball to bump out from the rail. Duke really needs to capitalize on this chance that he has right now if he wants to take this game. Alright, setting up for the 4 in the corner. Might play short side position for the 5. And he clipped the 7. So now Kevin has a really good shot closing the game out right here. I think he's just gonna play this soft rail first so he could play the 5 ball down the table. Oh, how does he play it though? Well, he didn't get hooked, but it was going in that direction. I'm not sure where he was trying to play position for that. Alright, he's calling the bank. There is a double kiss here. He plays the bank very nicely. He's a little steep on the 6, but I think as long as he makes this and gets good position on the 7, he has a really, really good shot at taking this game. He's undercut it. Now Duke has a really, really good shot to get back into this game. Not sure why he played it like that. Thought just rolling it would have been better. I'm really not sure why he played it like that. Yeah, now he's forced to play it safe. He had a really good shot to run out. Kevin is attacking right now, which is not bad considering the position that he's in. And he drills the bank very nicely with a clean 3-rail position. It's a really good shot to close out this game right here. So he has some options for position. Yeah, this is what I was thinking, playing 2 rails for the 9 and the side. Now all he has to do is just kind of just make this. There's no real position to play here. Just gotta put this 9 ball down. Alright, sets himself up very nicely to close out this game. Wow, I was not expecting that. These guys are just don't want this 10 to go down. I have no words.
Great match.
Almost fucking choked it.
My God.
You're ahead by 6, like it's normally relaxing.
These guys. Alright, well there you have it folks for your second singles match of the day. Kevin winning 8 racks to 2 against Duke Lamb. Alright, stay tuned in for our third doubles match of the day.
Who's the third doubles match?
Or the singles match. Next up on the singles table, we have Matt Vergara versus Christoph Neumeyer. This is a very good game. Stay tuned in for. Alright guys, welcome to our third singles match of the day. We have a second commentator here. You want to introduce yourself?
Hello guys, I'm Pascal Dufresne from the New York View Club. I'm kind of the captain of the other team, meaning I kind of put the team together and I help Matt organize this a little. So I'm not playing. I'm more for emotional support for my guys. So yeah, this is the feature match of the day. I think the two open pro players.
Yeah, this is a really, really big match. If anything, I think this is the match to watch.
Yeah, Christophe told me last time like I really want to beat Med this time because I think before last time, the other battle of the room, Christophe had lost his last 3 matches versus me, including some 1 or 2 gambling matches. So, which he said he really felt good like, to win last time.
Alright, the players are lagging now for the break. This is even race to 9. This looks close. It looks like Christoph gets the break.
Just for context, this is a rematch of another battle of the room that took place in November. That time, Team NYCC prevailed 8-4. Started strong with a 3-0 in the first round, but this time it was the other way around. Team NYCC started with a 3-0. And now they're up 4-1. There's still a match going from a round 2 match going on. The score is currently 4-2 for Team Carom. But since the singles table is way ahead, we decided to start round 3 now with the singles.
Yeah, Pascal was commentating a doubles match here on table 17. If you guys would like to see the other live streams here on this channel.
Nothing going on right now because the round 3 singles cannot start before the round 2 match that's still going on table 18 is finished, so they're just practicing. But the most interesting action is definitely the stream we're watching now, table 16, the 2 open pro players.
Yeah, for sure.
They have a big history, Matt and Christophe.
Alright, we got Christoph to break. That looks like it's gonna be dry. Right, this is no easy starting shot for Matt.
I would say Christophe has the upper hand now because it's going to be tough for Matt to do a good safety, like the way this is set up, completely jacked up on the
Shooting over the 5, this is really tough.
I think he should push actually instead of trying the safety.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I think pushing is not a bad option.
If he tries the safety, he's gonna screw it like 70% of the time, so why not push?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you, Pascal.
He's still going for it. He went for the ball, actually, almost made it. Wow.
I'm surprised he went for it because having the 2 ball all the way down the table, it's just...
Yeah, and Matt is not the tallest guy, it's not easy.
I think he might be the shortest guy in the room right now.
Right. I was going to say the Rematch looks really easy, but the 3 balls in a really bad spot. So.
Yeah, I think he only has 2 pockets for this 3 ball. Wow, it's very nice.
Can you do here? Try to run into it, a lot of insight.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If he can bump this 9, that would be really, really good. But I think the 10 ball is in the way of trying to bump the 9. So I'm intrigued to see what he's gonna do. I don't think he's gonna go for it.
He's putting a little bit of inside. I can see it from here.
Yeah.
Okay. Still in control. Doesn't have a shot, but he's still in control. Okay, on table 18, Team NYCC have a tough match, but they're back. Only one away from Team Carom. Score is 4-3 right now. Here it's 0-0. This is still the first rack.
Where's he going for the bank?
I'm not sure. I think it was like he was not playing safe. It would mean that he left 3 ball in the open.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was like bank.
Alright, well, man, that's a good shot. Trying to take this first rack.
Yeah, he's good.
Let's see what he's looking at. With this camera angle, you can kind of see, but
He can make the ball. He doesn't have a lot of wiggle room, but he can make it. Not sure he can afford an outside spin though. He's playing a lot of outside.
that 9 ball.
Oh, barely.
Alright, he has an option going up, but yeah, I think it's better just on this.
I'm not surprised about what Christoph did because he had safety option. He didn't get a good position on the floor, right? He wasn't good on the floor to continue his run, so I think that qualifies as a mistake what Christoph did.
Well, playing the short side. I think he's just gonna follow up one rail. He can play the 7 from under.
Sitting behind the line. Good lord.
Oh, did he get behind?
It looks, from me, it looks like it. We don't have an angle for that.
No.
But
But
he's good.
yeah.
I mean, like he's good. That was a close call.
Yeah, that was really close. Not even half an inch, maybe just a quarter of an inch over. He would have been in a really bad position.
Yeah, I like that this match is a race to 9. I mean, it takes more than a race to 6 to decide who's playing better today between those two guys. Some big excitement going on the ping pong table at the other end of the room.
After your event, we went out to eat dinner, and Matt was telling me he's not too bad at ping pong.
Who met?
Yeah,
I don't doubt it.
I don't know. This guy is good at everything. One time I played chess with this guy at Rax. Finished the game in like 3 minutes.
So it was a blitz then.
Yeah, it just ended so fast. Alright, just gonna go 2 rails. Or, I don't know. Yeah, 2 rails.
He missed. Oh my god.
That was a
This is the kind of thing that can have a huge psychological impact on the match. Starting that like that.
that was a really big miss. Alright, went a little far, but with a guy like this, I have no doubt he's not gonna make this.
He's making this.
He's gonna punishment for me or for missing that 9 ball.
Alright, 1-0
And Christoph draws first blood.
They would have a huge impact if the stuff could break everyone. They would, in terms of psychology,
for
it
sure.
would be like huge. It kills me when I make a mistake and the guy gets the rack plus he breaks it. I just want to jump into a black hole.
I get what you mean, but these guys are both very capable of doing that, so they need to be very, very careful on their shot selection. Alright, as we head into rack number 2, Christoph gets the first game leading 1-0.
So table 18, Carom is going to be on the hill. Team NYCC is going to need 3 games in a row to avoid being down 5-1. Christoph is going to break drive for the second time. I played Christoph 10 ball a few times. I remember his break was really great. He was controlling the cue ball, making a ball almost every time. Maybe things are a little different here.
Well, I mean, the cue ball control is still there.
You're right.
Wow. That was a very nice shot.
Amazing speed kill, just enough for the one to fall and the cue ball to stay off the table for the 2. Now maybe Net has a run out.
I don't like where he's shooting this 3 ball though. 'Cause I like the 4 in the corner where he's standing at.
I think he has more angle than it looks like from here.
Yeah, just where I'm looking at it looks a little flat.
He's not flat. Wow, another miss by Met. Oh my god. Met and Verga, father and son, played so good on table 17, this set before. Christoph and Jackson had like 0 chance of doing anything. I mean, he had 1 or 2 chances, but it's not like they played bad. It's just they just got run over by the Vergaras. I think it was 3 games in one.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Christoph has removed a hair from the Matt is smiling.
Matt was watching very closely. Okay, so let's see if Christoph is gonna punish Matt for that. I actually don't even know how he missed that 3 ball. That was super unexpected.
So that's one thing that Christoph do really well. He always thinks that's. I mean, I saw my NYCC guy today. Looks, in many cases, looks like they only think about 1 shot in advance. Okay, I get a shot on the next ball, that's cool. No, look if you have a shot on which side you want to be on the shot after the shot.
Yeah, of course.
And Christoph always takes the time to think about that. Other players that play faster, like Kevin and Duke, like I think very often they just neglect it. I'll find something, the ball after the ball. I'll find something.
Yeah, I don't know how those guys do it. They just go 1-2 shoot. Christoph has a very nice layout here. Just 1 rail. Just like that. He can do a stop shot or just a little bit of draw. I wonder if he's going to go into the rail though.
Small and go on the wrong side. He's gonna have to come up with something.
Yeah, playing with top spin, running into the 10.
And if he draws, there's a side pocket there. So.
You might just have to deal with the long shot.
Yeah, just stop shot. The pockets are not generous on this table, so Christophe might be a little worried like he's gonna hang the 9. But I think he's doing what he says. So stop shot and accept the long shot. Yeah.
Wait.
See, the felt are very, it's an old felt, there's a lot of friction, so the cue ball started to rotate forward.
Luckily, he's left-handed, so I don't think he has to do any kind of awkward bridging here.
He has access to the middle of the ball. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. From where I am, looks like he was.
He's just got to make this.
Much. Don't hang the 9. Yes. Perfect center pocket. Christophe 2-0-80. Oh, don't have to be impartial. Let me say that again. Christophe looked poised to take the second rank.
Yes.
Not that I care.
Just has to make sure this time goes down. Does it?
2-0 Christophe. For those who wonder who are the clowns commentating, we have DeMarco Tran, who's a regular at Carom. That's your name, right? You play here.
Yeah, this is my place.
Okay. And you still take lessons from Matt?
No, I used to.
Okay. So yeah. So DeMarco Tran, Pascal Dufresne on the New York Q Club.
Do you remember when we played before? We played at
one time. I think you were ahead and I caught up, right?
Yeah, I was up 3-3. You had to go to 7 and I had to go to 5 and I lost at 3-3.
I remember I was pretty pessimistic because you ran very good at the beginning and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's nice being in the position that I'm in, getting the spots gives me a little bit of confidence.
So, just for even more context, while Christophe is scratching in the side pocket and controlling the cue ball, like I said before, to give you more context, DeMarco was a strong candidate to be the C player, which would have been devastating for Team NYCC. And his Fargo creeped up like 1 or 2 points.
Yeah, so what's the cutoff? 550 for the lowest one?
540.
549?
550 or the...
Yeah, I was the week of picking the players, I went up by 2 points, 552.
So for those who wonder, we have like I said the players Open Pro, A+, A, B, C, and we base that on Fargo. The problem is that Fargo sometimes a little behind. So in the case of DeMarco, I think
it was just really bad timing. Yeah, I was pissed, man.
What I mean is you were much better than the 550 limit.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, the ranges are 500 to 549 for the C bracket, 550 to
600, right?
no. Let me think. How can I forget? Yeah, it's 550 to 599 for the B division. And the A division is 600 to 629, A plus 630 to 659, and 660 to 750 is the Open Pro. So for a moment I thought about recruiting Torsten Roman to be our Open Pro player, but Met objected. He said no world beaters, so we put the limit of the Fargo limit to 750. That we had.
Yeah, I remember overhearing a conversation.
You know what Met said? He said, "Okay, if you bring Torsten, I
Carlo Biado.
Carlo Biado."
That would have been really nice. I think everybody would have loved to see that.
So Matt just look at me now and laughing, and he thinks I'm laughing at him. So I think this is what he's thinking, but Matt, I'm not laughing at you. We're just talking about something else and having fun. Okay.
Go back to the game.
So Christoph scratched on the break. That missed a totally doable shot. Christoph is going to nail that 3 balls in the center of the pocket, get a shot on the 4. Looks good.
Yeah, it looks really good. He has a lot of control over this game right now. Have to see if Matt catch up. But from Christoph's position, he has a really nice shot at taking the 3rd rack.
It's still like going back from the 9 to the 10. That's going to be the problem because of the ungrateful pockets. It's not ungrateful, the uncooperative pockets on this table. Slightly overfelt.
Yep. We just installed 2 new diamond tables. 18 and 19. There's one doubles match, round 2 on table 18 right now.
It's still going on. Score is 5-4. Given by team Carom. Like I said before, if team NYCC goes down 5-1 for the first round, it's going to be very hard to get out of the hole. So they need the next 2 games. So we are waiting for Christoph to play the shot on the 9 ball because
that's the key shot.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna miss before that. It's all about the 9 ball, and he's conscious of that, and I think he's thinking a lot right now because he wants to be close to the 8 ball so that he can draw effectively close to the 9 ball.
Not only that, his opponent has to keep that in mind too.
The pockets are very, very nasty. I don't think he hit the side rail. He hit like the inside of the lip,
But he hit the top.
I think so. I mean, and it's if you play hard, like you have to be so precise. And now we have a dramatic moment on table 18. Jonathan Jessen had a bad position on the 10. I think he's going to try the bank. I'm not too happy about that. But I should be impartial. He decided to play safe, but left a shot anyway.
Matt shooting with his extension.
What does it look?
From the top view, from what I'm looking at on the computer, it looks pretty flat.
Yeah, it's not good. There's nothing he can do here to.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way he could get to the top rail.
Maybe he can try the inside spin, but it's.
Wow, overcut and scratch on table.
This is how things go wrong. If he's doing an inside spin, I can see it from here.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Nice shot, man.
Super touchy.
He gambled and he won. Meanwhile, on table 18, it's hill. I cannot overstate how important this rack is.
This is such a tricky line.
After this shot, I think it's good. Oh my God. Like I said, pockets are nasty. And then in a new felt, let's say, condition of the US Open, this is in like easily.
Oh yeah,
it's
for
not
sure.
even close. Even on the 4-inch pocket, it's in.
Yeah, with how much it slides, it doesn't grip the rail. Like, it kind of just slides off the rail into the pocket.
People think because 4-inch pocket, like when you play in a matchroom tournament, like it's like so hard, but in fact, like it's easier. Many shots are easier.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The ball just slides in. You can you can hit the rail at a big angle, and it's still going to slide in.
And you see the pros with the long jump shots. Like the long straight-in jump shots, they can make it just because they can slide off the rail. All right. Christoph takes rack number 3.
Up 3-0 now, right? Right. It is so important on table 18 for the rest of this encounter. It's not a match. It's battle of the room 2. There's a big. We're not going to be. We're not going to be mad at you guys if you switch temporarily to the other YouTube channel where it's 5-5 in the doubles. Just think about it. If Team Carom wins, they're going to be up 5-1 for the first 2 rounds. If Team NYCC wins, it's going to be 4-2. And Christophe looks good so far on that table, so...
Wow. This is good. This looks really
Yeah,
good.
he nailed the break this time. Shot on the 1, that's his break. You want to keep the cue ball in the middle and send the 1 ball in this pocket. When I played him 10 ball at the club, he did that to me many, many times. He nailed it. That's the one in this top right pocket most of the time.
I wish there was a way I could switch the cameras over to table 18. That's
Okay, we're gonna keep you updated, and people can switch, huh, guys. You can, if you want to see what's happening on table 18, the last rack, you can switch. We're not going to be mad at you as long as you come back after it's over.
yes, please come back for this amazing matchup. It's so hard trying to keep which eyes I should keep my, or which table I should keep my eyes on.
Jonathan scratch on the break. Jonathan just struck on the break on the table 18. And Team Carom has been running out since, and all the balls are, fairly close to pocket, so that might be it, guys.
Well, here might be your first problem.
Yeah, he kind of screwed up here a little bit. Kyle. So he has to send the cue ball of the 9 ball. Can he hold the cue ball? No. Okay. I'm gonna be pretty mad at my guys if they don't run out here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because the 7 is there, the 8 is there. You can get on tango on the 10 ball, yeah, but sorry guys, we're supposed to come in one match and we're looking at the other. Oy, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be on that side.
William, you should have been given something better to Jonathan.
Right up on that 4 ball. Matt needs to capitalize on this mistake if he wants to get a game on the board.
Alright, I'm not happy at my guys.
Well, it doesn't leave an open shot.
He has to go around the table on that 8 ball. He has to go.
I don't even think he's going to shoot it. I really don't know where to look. My eyes are going back and forth. Matt just might play a small follow shot here.
So Matt is gonna get this one. No, I shouldn't say that. 9 is in a bad spot.
I think it just depends on how he gets on the 9 here.
Sorry guys, I'm so much more concerned about what's happening in table 18.
Yeah, that's a big rack for you guys. I don't blame you at all, Pascal. It's a little steep on this 9.
That's a pot.
Oh yeah.
Position guaranteed on the 10. Just can he pot that 9?
You just gotta put this down. He doesn't want to miss another 9 ball.
Nasty pocket. No, he missed. He really missed. But you know why he missed, right? Because he didn't want it to hit the rail first. So he's I'm gonna overcut it a little, and he overdid it. Christophe is gonna bang this.
A player at his level, I don't think he'll miss this bank. He's just gotta stop that cue ball right there. I think this might be a little fast. straight in 10. Into the corner. Oh, Matt gave it to him.
Yeah,
That's not bad for your guys.
it's not bad, but Paul is the kind of guy that goes for it. I wouldn't be totally surprised if he may nail that ball and get the position. He's putting the left spin. You see, he's putting the right spin. See, I told you.
And it looks pretty automatic. Oh, how's it gonna be on the rail?
No, he's out. Right, 10 NYCC down 5-1 in the first 2 rounds. Yeah, things are not looking good.
Well,
Looks like, yeah, I have to remain impartial. Pascal impartial. Pascal impartial. Pascal impartial.
you guys really need Christoph to win this, but he's in a good position right now.
It's only one match, right? It's going to put us at 2. I mean, we need, I would say we need 3-0 this round.
Yeah. How many rounds are there? 5?
5. Nice. Last time only 4 rounds were necessary. It ended with, were you there? You were there, right?
Yeah.
So that was last time. The last match was Christoph versus Net, round 4, and when Christoph sank the last 10 ball, that was it.
Yeah.
The battle of the room was over.
Oh yeah, I remember you didn't have to play any more matches after.
Only 4 rounds needed. It's lining up to be the same thing today, maybe. I shouldn't say that.
Alright, well, Met is shooting with a lot more confidence now.
It's down 4-0. It's going to be tough to come back.
And you gotta take into consideration the guy he's playing against, Christoph. Such a precise player. And he's calling the bank. Pretty interesting.
Not this time I'm laughing at you. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I don't even have words. Well, didn't leave an open shot for Chris, so I don't think he's gonna run out here, but looks like it might be a little bit of a safety exchange. Kuma's looking a little fast. And so
Great safety.
overall coverage. Maybe this angle you guys could see a little bit better. 5 balls covering pretty good.
If Christoph has a weak spot, I think he would say that's his jump shots. He says he's just good enough to touch the ball. He called something as he should. So we're playing a call shot but not call safe. And when you play like that, you should always call something somewhere, even if it's very low probability, because
Just the chances.
yeah,
How does it end up though?
even if it goes in and it's, the opponent has the option. So if it's bad position, he's always going to give it back to you.
Come back, yeah.
So you don't lose anything by calling something.
I think he's gonna follow this cue ball into the 5.
The action is going to proceed on table 17-18. And the 2 double matches can start now of round 3.
I'm surprised by that shot.
It's gonna be Kevin Shin and Jonathan Jessen versus Duklan and Paul Rematch.
I don't know what Mitt was thinking on that. Just left it open for Christoph. This might be a repeat of what happened last time at Q Club when Met had to try and force his way into a comeback.
He was up by how much, Christoph?
I think 8-3.
Oh, really? And yeah. And Christoph ended up winning by 20, right?
Yeah, something really
9-7.
close.
Yeah, 9-7, I think.
He bumped that 7 into a little bit of a harder position.
You think he's going for the side or the corner on the side?
Corner. Yeah, I think as long as he, I don't know, I don't really see any problems for him. Kind of just gotta make this.
Yeah, just don't make sure you don't end up on the left rail and have a good angle on the 8. It's the only danger.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna play into that second rail just to make sure he doesn't get behind that 10.
Actually, you need some kind of angle to get back on the 9. Oh no, the 9 goes on the side. He's fine no matter what. As long as he doesn't safety himself on the 8, he should be fine.
He's gonna play a little bit of pace just so he can make sure he gets out.
Christoph lost 6-0 the match before in the team with Jackson Rogers playing the Vergara's father and son. So it's going to recover now. He's 4-0, 85 so.
Yeah, I think possibly he has the last game in his mind right now, and that's why he's making sure every single ball in this table goes down. Wants his revenge on the Vergaras.
So most players would be a little shaken from losing but so bad.
Not this guy though. Alright, 10 ball down.
5-0, Christoph. What are you doing to Matt, Christoph? Why are you doing this?
Well, Christoph has passed the halfway mark. Once again, folks, this is a race to 9.
Yeah, we decided to vary in the singles. Make it race to 7 for B and C, race to 8 for A and A plus, race to 9. Because I asked Matt what he wanted to do, like the double, like all race to 6. He was scared that there would be too much talking and the matches would go over 2 hours, but I don't think there's too much talking. I'm surprised how little coaching there is in the double. I'm very surprised. Last time I was kind of far from the action. So I couldn't monitor this, but I'm just shocked how often like the guy just goes on the table, doesn't even talk to his teammate and just shoot.
Alright, another dry break. Rack number 6.
I think Christoph had 3 dry breaks. 500 average so far.
Is this doubles match starting up now on table 17?
I'm not sure Darwin adjusted though. Paul and Duke, he adjusted the stream. Meanwhile, Matt is going to win the safe side.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a golden opportunity.
But he has to put one in this point.
And he still has to make these balls.
10 tough balls, lots of obstruction.
Oh, he's like with some fire here. I wonder where he's gonna play this 3.
The 3 ball is the only big problem. If you could make the magic happen. Whoa, can you believe that freaking shot? He landed the cue ball on a nickel, guys.
Oh man, this camera doesn't even get that shot. That was really tough, playing for such a small window. He did it. I'm a little surprised by that shot.
He has a fairly big pocket. I think he's fine. You think he should have come back for the 4 in the corner?
Yeah, just make it easier to get to the 5.
You're right, he's on the wrong side of the 4 and he catches the 9 and no, he's gonna... No. Okay.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Matt.
Maybe he has to believing in it.
Christoph has set himself up really nicely to go up one rail with some top lift. 6 ball in the corner, 7 in the side, 8 in the opposite corner. This run looks pretty in his favor.
I think NYCC needs a 3-0 this round because if they only win 2, it's gonna be 6-3. And
what is the race to?
8. Okay, 6-3 may be still possible, but I really don't like the odds. I mean, only Kevin Shin has won a game so far in NYCC side. All the other 4 players are 2-0.
Yeah, but he won by a lot.
Yeah, but that doesn't count, right? We never go. There's the count of the game count of the match never comes into play.
Yeah, he'll or
Doesn't matter.
is it
No.
gotta win the rack or the games.
Yeah, we're playing 15 matches. Whoever gets to 8 first wins, irrespective of the game count. So it's cool that Kevin won by 8-2, but I would gladly take a game from him and give it to Jonathan and Will on table 18 like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
They had a great chance at the end. They blew it.
I'm surprised he's digging at this cue ball. Plays it nicely though. He's gonna hit this in some left spin, make the 10 in the same corner.
Am I dreaming or the magic rack is a little bit on the table?
No.
Christoph. You're getting slightly impolite now, Christoph, like being up 6-0
Yeah.
on your host. It's
I think Kevin started a chain here in the singles.
you should learn some manners, Christoph, you know.
I wonder what's going through Matt's mind right now.
I think at this point he gave up mentally. I mean,
Yeah, I think he's just hoping that Chris can miss an 8 ball or a 9 ball.
he probably feels that if he doesn't get like a few rolls his way, there's another chance in a million he wins. So
Yeah, especially playing at this level, you need to start early.
if we were playing 9 balls, anything could happen. But right, 9 ball.
Oh yeah.
You can win 4 games in 8 minutes. You know, 9 on the break, combo, 9 on the break. But here we play no early 10s. meaning all 10 balls have to be pocketed for a team to win. The ball has to be the 10 ball has to be pocketed last, and it's the last ball on the table.
So if a 10 ball must be comboed in early, it must be spotted. Look at that cue ball control. Well,
we have an interesting match on table 17. Kevin and Duke versus Paul and Jonathan.
and I wonder what Matt's thinking looking at this layout right now. I think this is probably just the hardest shot right now.
Wow. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I don't see Christophe missing here.
Yeah, it looks really good.
5 is okay in the side, right? It's not difficult.
Yeah.
So it's fine. There's just nothing to miss here.
Just drawing this. Okay, played a little kill. Just gonna stop this.
Maybe it's a little complex, a little difficult to get from the 5 to the 6. Something could go wrong, but not too often. I think that's it.
He wants to be straight in on that 6.
Not sure what kind of angle he has here. He's fine, right? It's not difficult at
I
all.
don't know, my angle is weird too.
Yeah, he was fine. Yeah, it's not. Oh, maybe he missed from the 9 to the 10. That's the last thing that can go wrong. But
9 is really close to the pocket though.
and the 10 is in the middle of the table, so maybe there's small chance something goes wrong. Other than that, it's going to be 7-0, and Matt can just sit and watch.
I don't know, this guy gotta respect his elders.
Yeah, he has no manners. At this point, Christophe, you have to let Matt win 1 or 2 games.
Maybe just play a safety so he at least gets a shot. Put some force on the cue ball. Alright, the only problem here is that side pocket drop.
It's going backwards.
No, he's gonna play forward.
Forward, right? Looks like he's playing down the free ball. Must be nice to be Christophe in mind. Never miss anything. Never miss a position.
You don't have to care about how close you are, as long as you have a pocket.
Okay, you have to miss this, Christophe. Oh, Christophe.
This guy. Alright, rack number 7. Christophe maintaining his strong lead. Can we see Matt Vergara come back?
It's so bad that what happened? Oh, impartial, Pascal, impartial. Let me rephrase. It was really a decisive win for Team Carom on table 18 a couple of minutes ago when it was 0-0. Took a huge lead of 5-1 for the first 2 rounds.
Christophe is doing a lot of work on Matt right now. I think Metch is hoping for that one good shot.
Another dry break for Christophe.
But no good starting shot on this one.
Nothing goes that way right now. Nothing goes his way, that's how he feels. So it's pointless.
Yeah.
Lady Luck is against me also. I don't get a shot. Whatever.
Maybe he sees how I feel when I play against him in practice. Yeah, I don't blame Matt. I think that was the only viable safety that he had. Maybe the cue ball behind the 9. Other than that, this is, I mean, it's not the worst, but it is an easy counter safe. There we go, Matt. That's your chance. only problem I really see here is this 7 ball. Because I don't think it has a side pocket for the 8s. You see the speed that Met's playing these shots at. You can see he knows how unforgiving this table is. Just playing the table speed.
Matt got great on that 5 ball. Can do a simple stuff shot.
Might just have to do that. I try and force this.
Oh my god, he tried to cheat the pocket at this distance.
Oh, did he get the hook?
Matt is outright dejected at this point. Pretty clear doesn't believe it anymore. He is a pro. Almost.
That's a kick.
And he's gonna get a lucky save.
I don't think that was lucky. I think that's what he wanted.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
The shot before was a lucky save, so you cannot say this one is a lucky save.
Yeah. Well, you could do a kick and stick here. I don't think he got the hide. I don't know. He has no reaction. Oh, this is fast. It needs another bump. A little softer, a little harder. This is perfect in the dead zone. Wow, what a nice shot that was. I think he's gonna follow this cue ball up the table. Play one rail, maybe two.
Kaboom.
Oh my gosh. On that second.
Finally, Christophe on the ball.
Alright,
Fell victim.
What are you gonna do, Matt?
I'm sure I like this.
Land is short, yeah.
Where's the mine going? Where's the cue ball going?
Well, cue ball's going into the 9, into the rail. Safe behind the 10. All depends on how he bumps this 9. This is no easy shot.
Okay, should be fine.
Yeah, it kind of just has to make this. 10 ball's close. Taking his time here. Doesn't want Chris to get onto the hill.
No, Matt. We enjoy watching you play. Why are you making it so short?
Yeah, we haven't gotten really any time to see Matt shoot.
Yeah.
It's mostly just been Christoph. Just gonna play with some left spin.
Oh, wow.
this looks easy, but there is a chance of missing. But with the position that he's in, I doubt that was gonna happen. Now Christoph is on the hill, leading 8 racks to 0. Alright, I think it all just comes down to this break right here. Rack number 9, Christoph to break, leading 8 racks to 0. Can Matt make a comeback here? Or is Christoph gonna put him out of his misery?
You know that to be so harsh.
I think he's gonna put a lot of left spin on this. That 9 is blocking pretty big.
Nice shot. He deserves good position on the 2 like that.
He's a little steep from what it looks like on the overhead cam. So I don't know what kind of.
He has to draw between the 7 and the side pocket. And
Yeah.
now going forward. I don't know where he's going. He's going to run into the 5, I think.
This looks so risky.
Yeah, he's going to run into the 5. I don't know. Oh, he's doing the other goal. Look at this. Are we learning something or no? No, he's doing stuff.
Yeah, just a touch of left spin and would have gotten there, but
I think like the other pocket was more natural. You draw and you get.
I think he thinks it was gonna draw too much and then come back to the other side. Well, they didn't want that to happen.
Okay.
Alright, is Christoph gonna close it out right here? Find out.
I think so. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
he gets good on the 4.
the position of the balls are in his favor.
He's on the right side of the 4.
The score is in his favor.
Yeah, I cannot say. I don't think he's on the right side of the 4. I think he's. Oh no, the next ball is the 5. He's fine. The next ball was the 6 there. If the 5 is there, he's fine.
Yeah, I don't see him.
There's a slight corridor he has to be in. Yeah, he's good. I think so. Right?
He's good. You think he wants to maintain a little bit of angle.
Yeah, it would be bad to be completely straight on the 6.
He wants to shoot the 6, having the cue ball go outwards.
Yeah, I try to overdo it.
I wonder what Matt's thinking right now. Can he get this game on the board?
That's not good.
This is super awkward.
It's not fun to play when you know you're gonna lose. Okay, should be one for Matt now.
Yeah, I think he should be taking this one. But when the score looks like this, you know what, I'm not gonna say anything.
The 7 wiped his feet.
Yeah.
Stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah, he's good. Alright, so it looks like Met gets his first game.
Yes. Right. One in the bag from Ed. 8-1.
Met is finally on the board. No, Kristoff won the leg, so this is the first time we're gonna see Met break. Cue ball's kissed into the side pocket. His 3 ball is tough. There's no way you can bump it. I think he might just have to play the combo into the 10. Unless maybe he's looking for a 3 foul. Which is not too bad of an option. Does he nudge it?
No. Great effort by Kristoff anyway.
He doesn't have the 6 in the side, so he's just gonna hold this 3 up. Just like that. Well, I don't think he's gonna foul here. This is pretty straightforward kick.
He doesn't want to leave a shot to Kristoff. Table is open at this point. If he
Yeah, he wants his 3 ball to land up on the side rail.
okay, he has something difficult.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Shot is difficult. Position is difficult.
Yeah, you might have to put some left on this. Shoot it on the side.
I think I would just play with follow and try to run into the 5.
That's not too bad, actually.
Yeah, that's what he did. He missed the 5.
Wow.
Yeah, shot.
It's not too bad. This was a really nice shot to close out the game. I wonder where he's gonna put this 5 ball though.
Another tough position.
I think he might do it in the other corner.
It's going around. No. What happened? It looked like it was in.
Yeah,
I was inside the lip. What happened?
this is what Matt is hoping for though. He landed a little short. It's still not too bad. We're gonna put a little bit of draw in here. Potentially maybe even stopping it. Yeah. Alright, playing the 7 in the side. I don't watch this 10 ball. Alright, good. That took too much though. Ends up really nicely on this 8. has to follow. You could do 1 or 2 rails. Plays at 1 rail. It looks like he's gonna have to play a draw shot.
He has a little angle, he's fine.
Alright, looks good.
And he cheated the pocket to the maximum on the left side. Okay, another one at the back of that.
Man is getting a little bit of confidence. He knows he can't mess up any more shots like he did in the previous racks. Alright, rack number 11. McGregor to break. I think this is his second time breaking. Let's see if he can recover from the previous scratch. It was close. 7 ball. I think he's good. Can you see? Oh, he's... yeah.
Yeah, he has the one for sure.
I think he might just stop this though. I don't think he's gonna do too much with this cue ball. Yeah.
A lot of traffic here.
Yeah.
Every path the 3 ball is blocked.
I think he might have to shoot under the 10.
Between the 6 and the 10.
Or between the 10 and the 3.
I mean, he cannot feel too bad here.
Yeah, I mean he didn't really have that much options to go for. Distance kick. He did not get the high though.
So we know Christophe is going for this. Is just what options does he have before?
Just the side pocket. He just has to watch that 9.
You mean stay above the 9 and do the 4 on the side?
Yeah. Has to watch the speed here. That looks good. I think he might put a no left on this. I don't know. I don't like shooting with the high ball, playing the gap. He's played it good. Might be a little bit long on his 7 though.
What do you mean long? He's gonna draw B. He's gonna draw B. He has a fairly big angle, so he's gonna draw between the 9 and the rail. He needs his extension.
Yeah, he can draw there.
Christophe lost his extension. He's looking for it.
Yeah, maybe left it at one of the tables. Alright, he's got his extension. Alright, he's a little stretched out. But I think as long as he bounces out of this rail, it's really nicely executed. Might have to play this 8 ball down the table though. Play short side for it. follow up a little bit with the 9 on the side. Bump. Alright, he is in a little bit of a predicament here.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I missed what happened on that table. Christoph missed his position.
Alright, so he had the 7 here,
Yeah.
and he tried to follow it to this side, but he bumped into the 8. Yeah,
Okay, not bad.
this is pretty good. He might play a bank to the
To the corner. Side is not possible.
yeah, well, to this diamond, to this first diamond here.
Yeah, but he's looking down the table like he's gonna cut it. I don't believe it. Maybe he wants to go out with a bang. Good shot. No, yes. Christoph has at least a portion of the
Yeah,
ball.
he can see it, but not enough to make it.
So then it's a pretty easy safety.
Mm-hmm.
Can keep easily the ball on the table and it's in the 8 back home.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna have to see who wins the safety battle. Oh, he's using that 10. Wow.
You think he was doing that? Oh my god, man, that was so slick. Jeez.
Oh, I think I just learned a new shot right there.
I don't know. I thought maybe he just wanted to put the 8 on the rail. I think it's too perfect. I mean, it's hard to believe he was looking for that.
I don't know, with how good he played it, I think this is what he was going for. And he pulled it off pretty good. You guys can see 10 ball is covering that 8 really well. Matt has to perfect this hit shot. Try and stay alive. Oh, these balls are moving fast.
No luck for net.
Yeah, this is a really, really good opportunity for Christoph to close this game out.
Okay, guys, if Christoph closes it, you can switch to one of the other 2 channels on Med Vergara Tour YouTube channel. The 2 doubles are still going on. I don't think how much. I think we're gonna take a fairly long break on the table 16 because the other singles player for next round, they are still in the battle. I think one place it's 4-2, the other is 2-0, so it's gonna take a while. I think. Who's playing next on the single? I think it's.
Hold on. Darwin versus Jackson Rogers.
Okay.
Oh, I missed it.
That's a great match.
I missed the
Christoph missed. Oh my god.
Wait,
Sorry, guys. We never thought
Here.
Christoph could miss. We have the replay. Come on, Christoph. You're better than that.
Wow.
You have to finish. If you were against Shane Zamboni, he would put like a 10-pack on you.
this is tricky.
Ooh, smooth operator, Med Vergara.
And that was a clean safety. Wants him behind the 10, but it's probably the best he could ask for. Wow, I really was not expecting that miss from Christoph.
Yeah, it's okay that no, yes, the comeback is not impossible. So
But he knows he can't let up any shots.
I like that he's taking his time now. He's not like, what the fuck, the next one. No, fight everything for this racket.
He wants to end it right here. He doesn't want any chance of Matt coming back. He's calling the full table bank. Oh, and the bank into the corner. Oh,
No, he was playing safe, I think. Can't believe he missed by that much. He called it because, like I said, you always call something when you play call shot, not call
No,
safe.
call safe, yeah. I don't know what he was going for there.
I think that's it. He was playing safe, super thin.
But look at this, yeah. But I don't know why he called it here. I think just in case if he did not hit it when it's into the rail.
Or maybe he was doing the kick and stick and he caught it like 10 by
Oh,
mistake.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think that's what happened. I think we found the puzzle, solved the puzzle.
But this is a good lead.
Yeah, he was doing the kick and stick and he caught it like 10
Met
like
will bank this 9-ball back and just keep the cue ball up there.
Did he call it?
Oh, he went all out.
No, it's not good. Now is it making it to the side pocket? Oh, just short.
I mean, there is a bank.
Yeah, he's going for the bank.
I,
Gustav is 1,000,000% going for the bank here.
yeah, the position that he's in, 8-2.
Yeah, go for the bank.
Yeah.
Take.
Yeah, I
Take
think
those shots. One of them is going to work.
I think you should be aggressive here.
Yeah.
And also, I don't think there really is much of a safety here. You didn't call anything.
He decided to play it safe.
Man, I think this is gonna be long. We called into the corner.
He's gonna try a spin. In a slick table, I would say it's a good idea. I think it's an horrible idea here. If he really is trying to do the corner. No, it's not good. Matt, that's how you lose matches.
Oh, tempo.
No.
Wow.
Oh, he made it.
He got it.
Yeah. I thought he was going to bump it out of the way. I was fairly certain.
Oh man, this is tense. This stuff has to pull out something really good here.
There's not much he can do here to control the.
I don't really think there is a two-rail kick with a good lead. Yeah, this is
You cannot control the cue ball at the 9 here, a two rail like this.
this is the only thing that he has. He just has to hold.
It's one rail. I think it's better because the cue ball stays down more often with the one railer. Didn't call anything, right? Oh, it's going to be interesting if to see if Net takes it or gives it.
Do you think he'll take? I don't know.
He's on the rail. I think he should give it. I think it's less than 50%. I think he should give it. He's going to take it. Oh my God.
Look at this guy. He's down 8-2. He's gonna take a shot like this.
Met had the option. He decided to take it. Duke. Met had the option. He decided to take it.
This guy got balls.
You would rather go down swinging, which is a typically American thing. I would rather go down swinging.
I would never do this.
Swoosh. Okay, 8-3. I remember when it was 8-0, I said it's boring to play, it's not fun to play when you're sure to lose. Maybe I jinxed it.
I don't know. Well, that was a very nice shot from Matt. And we can watch a replay right here.
Center pocket.
Damn.
So yeah, I said like, Net needs a couple of rolls to win this, and he definitely got one right there, right? I mean, not the last shot, but when he safety Christoph.
Mhm.
There was one ball on the table. He ended up behind it.
Yeah, found it. And I think it was.
And after trying something crazy, he tried the inside spin on the rail in the corner. That was crazy.
And then also, this all started because Chris missed the 9 and
Correct.
1.
If there's one thing Christoph should feel bad about, it's not being out and missing that 9 ball in the corner.
Yeah, he had the best chance for a run out there. I mean, he could have played it in the side.
That's fine.
Luckily for him, he still has a big lead, but
It was 99.9% to win. I would say maybe.
oh yeah, for sure.
92% to win at this point.
Well, yeah, with how the score is, Roger's still in his favor.
Yeah, 8-0. Like, whoops. At 8-0, he was 99.9% to win.
Yeah.
Now, there's a light of hope for.
Look at this, like 6 ball covered. Med is starting to see a little bit of hope.
He left Christoph stuff. Luckily for Christoph, the run out, if he gets ball in hand, is really not trivial. Christoph is going to get a roll of his own.
That was really good. Played the speed perfect. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, DeMarco is going to step away. While we look at the rest of this match. Christoph is dead serious, a little pissed off. Look at him right now. He knows he's gonna get a few more chances. He's like focus on not missing them. Taking the first one that comes his way. Still thinking about that one ball. What happened? So safety battle is going to continue as Met got another roll. So for those who are joining this battle of the room number 2 is a race to 8. Like best out of 15, 5 rounds of 3 matches on 3 tables. This is what you're watching is round 3. Yeah, Team Carom is up 5-1 right now. First round went 3-0 their way, and second round was 2-1. Only Kevin Shin has a win for Team NYCC now. Right now, it's a single match against Luke. He won 8. And if I look at the other table, NYCC is up 5-3 on table 17. Duke and Paul versus Jonathan Jessen and Kevin Shin. And on table 18, it is table 18. It is 2-1 for Team Carom. So back to table 16, where the stream that you're looking at. Christoph was up 8-0, but now it's 8-3. He's trying to close it.
Nice. Marco Tran back. Have to step away for a second.
Christoph plays in some pretty big tournaments and against some very tough opponents. He played Jason Shaw one time, he won on the hill. And he played a couple of other top players. Mustafa Alnar played Jeremy Sauce a bunch of times. At the beginning, he got the best of Jeremy. He was up big on Jeremy, like 4 or 5-1. But after that, Jeremy kind of caught up, and I think Jeremy beat him the last 4 times they played.
Where is he from? He's from Long Island, right?
Christoph.
Jeremy.
Jimmy Sauce? No, I think he's from Connecticut. He's from up north. But he makes his way for the Josh Pro tournament. Usually comes at tournament stuff.
This 8-ball is tough.
Not sure it can be made at all. It can be made, but
I don't know if he's just gonna try an early 10-ball and just have to deal with the spot.
he could take the combo, right? But he missed the 7, so let's see what Matt is gonna inherit this problem.
I don't know if Matt wants to be at the table right now. I don't know if he wants to be the one to shoot this. I think
Right, I feel like that. Maybe he would have rather
have Christoph mess it up.
But don't forget, there's an easy save here. Like you bang the 9, back down the table, and you move the cue ball behind the 10. But that's not what Matt decided to go. He's going for the combo.
Playing the Carom, yeah.
No, combo. Carom, you think?
Yeah.
I think he's overcutting the 8 for the combo. No, you're right. Oh, all in hand. But I think the 8 doesn't have a pocket though. Where can he make the 8?
He might just play safe, roll it up on the 10, and
Christoph doesn't want to play safe. He wants to be out here.
yeah, he wants to end it.
I think he can do it in the corner, like with a steep cut. Definitely. If he has any chance to make it in the corner, he should go for it.
He wants to end this game at this moment right here.
Now he's asking, Sam, am I going to regret not taking the save? Like that's what he's thinking right now. He should be fine. I mean, he's close
yeah,
to
he's
the
playing
ball.
this-
I mean.
I can't tell.
Oh, he played safe.
He wants that 8-ball more down.
Can Matt do the 1 rail? Yes. If he had like married the cue ball on the 10, it would be over. But
Yeah,
now,
for sure.
Now I think there's a little chance. Yeah, Matt can do 1 rail here.
He really does not want to give ball in hand to Christoph.
No, of course it's over. His ball in hand. If he touches it, he needs a roll.
Just considering all of his options, this is so tough.
He has to spin the cue ball to create some angle. And if you spin the cue ball, there's no way you can like aim on the 8.
Oh yeah,
Just touching it, he's gonna be happy. And then he needs a roll.
you spin it too much, is going inside there.
Yeah. No matter how he hits it, he has a risk of leaving it short.
Only kind of safe I see is you hit this 8-ball here and then it ends up right here. The cue ball kind of just drifts this way.
But like I said, when you spin the cue ball, it's very hard to aim.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A rail. Okay, things are eating up on table 17.
All the doubles are raised to 6.
Yeah. So Team NYCC is up 5-4. They're on the hill for the last 2 games. They were up 5-2. And on table 18, it's 2-2. Kind of a slow match.
One rail?
Yeah.
2 rails?
It's funny because half an hour ago, like, I had a feeling that Matt was just dropping the match. He didn't believe in it, and then suddenly he wants to win more than ever.
I mean, he took advantage of the mistakes from Christoph.
But maybe he believes in it. He believes in it now, you know.
Yeah, maybe
He
has a little bit of hope.
Yeah.
It all comes down to this 8-ball though. I think he'll get the hit.
He needs to touch it, and then it's in the end of Lady Luck. He needs a roll.
I think he'll get the hit. I just don't know how
I'm not sure he's getting the hit.
this is gonna end up.
Holding my breath. It's not bad. I mean, it could be worse. I mean, it's really, really not that bad.
Yeah, Christoph can't really draw into the rail here to come out.
He's going for it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, he can do it on the left pocket. He's gonna run this pocket because he leaves a shot less often when he miss. I think that's the reason.
He might. I was putting some left spin on this cue ball. Maybe it's just my view.
Stuff.
It's very confident.
You are our star player. I never doubted it.
Yeah,
I never doubted you, Christoph. You can hear me? I'm sorry. Christoph. Christoph just told me you can hear me. I didn't think I was talking that loud.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't sound too loud here. There's a good chance. Yeah, looks like we don't. All right, well there you go. 9-3.
All right, guys. Christoph wins how much? 9-3, right?
All right, here.
The score is 5-2 for Team Carom now, and I feel that to have a good chance of winning this battle, we need the team NYCC needs a win on both double stable. So you can switch.
So what's the score? 5-2.
It's 5-4 on table 7.
No, for the overall.
Now it's 5-2. Yeah. So if Team NYC win both, it's going to be 5-4, and we have a match. If it's 6-3, it's going to be very hard.
All right, guys, stay tuned for our next singles match. We have Darwin Vergara versus Jackson Rogers.
It might be soon because this match is almost over, so maybe we start ahead of time. Don't go too far. Why gamble? You like this thing?
All right, well, you and I need a break because commentating 3 matches straight. We've been commentating since 1 o'clock.
Wow. What about playing? Don't you think you would be more tired playing?
I don't know.
You're like the husband who says he's tired after his wife gave birth, man. What are you doing?
Wow.
All right. Well, let's take a little break.
All right. Stay tuned, guys, for our second or our 4th round singles match on this table. Our commentators are going to take a break now. Stay in tune, guys.
was trying to get your
This one. Yeah, this one. See how it's making sense right now? So if you did this, the whole thing dropped. I'm player 2.
Alright, viewers, welcome to the round 4 match of the Battle of the Rooms. This is the 4th singles match featuring Darwin Vergara and Jackson Rogers. Darwin representing Carom Cafe and Jackson Rogers representing NYCC. This is even, race to 8.
In the overall battle, the score is now 6-3. Team Carom won on table 18, 6-3. So there's very little wiggle room left for Team NYCC at this point.
Let's introduce ourselves. My name is DeMarco Tran, local player here at Carom Cafe, and I'm here with
Pascal Dufresne from the New York Q Club. I'm kind of the captain of the NYCC team here, meaning I put the team together and I help Net organize that a little. It's today is a revenge for those who are just joining. They don't know this is the rematch of another battle that took place in November, in which NYCC prevailed 8-4. But today looks like it's going to be much more difficult, than the least to say.
Well, it's not over yet, but Carom is leading 6-3 in a race to 8.
So Team NYCC can only afford to lose one more match. So this round has to be either 3-0 or 2-1 or it's over.
Alright, well, we have a really nice singles matchup here with Darwin versus Jackson.
Yeah, I think from what I've seen so far, Darwin is having a really great day. I'm not too sure about Jackson. I was watching him from the corner of my eyes, and I see him miss a few shots he wouldn't miss usually. So it's a question mark. Let's see how he performs in this single match.
Yeah, as always, usually when you have a new match, you reset your mindset. So let's see how these guys play. I thought he would have gone for the 3-5 combo there.
It was definitely an option.
Yeah, but now he's hooked himself. There is a little bit of a kick safety if he hits the left side of this. The 3 ball can come up the table and have this 4-6-10 kind of wall here. But he called the corner pocket where he's standing at.
Alright guys, so Darwin's gonna get ball in him. Just so that you know, there are 2 other matches getting streamed right now on the same channel. Met Vergara Tour Pro Am YouTube channel, and the 2 doubles matches. So this is a very interesting match, but if you rather look one of the other 2 matches, we won't hold it against you.
This is the only match with commentary, however.
Yeah.
Darwin has a good shot taking rack number 1 right now. I don't really see too many issues with this rack. Just as I say that, rattles as well.
First mistake by Darwin. It's very important that Jackson capitalize here. He should be willing to draw too much than not enough. Past the center of the table.
Honestly, as long as he gets into a position where he doesn't run into the 9, I see no problem here. Just like that, that's perfect. Yeah, just play a little stop shot here. Alright, Christoph takes the first game for our doubles match here on table 17. Alright, this singles match is a race to 8.
Jackson missed the 9 ball. We're in deep trouble.
All doubles matches are race to 6, just so you guys know. See if Darwin capitalizes on the missed 9.
There's 3 errors in this first rack. So slow start for both players.
Doesn't want to be in the spot that he's in right now, but no reason he should miss this. Darwin draws first blood.
See, Jackson ran into the 5 ball, safety himself, then Darwin missed the 5 ball, and then Jackson missed the 9 ball. So, slow start. Let's see what happens next.
Darwin. Turned off.
On top of playing, Darwin is giving tech support, so.
Darwin draws first blood, taking the first rack here in our 4th round singles match. Still is somewhat of a long race. It's a race to 8. But these guys can run out. Alright. 9 ball down. We have a problem.
No shot. Couple of options for safety though.
I like thinning this 1 ball, kind of like a...
Yeah, behind the 5-7 cue ball on the rail. Yeah, that's okay. I think it's the only thing I see.
Maybe you could go a little extra thin and have the 1 ball behind the 5. And have the cue ball kind of in line with the 7.
Too much. You overdid it so badly.
Yeah, it's not what he wanted. I think Jackson will go for an attempt to run here. I don't think he's going to play a safety. It is a tough shot. This table is very unforgiving.
Safety himself again. Yeah.
I think he's got it.
No, I have a good angle here. He's not on it. Oh no, I was looking at the 3 ball. Sorry, guys. It happens to me also when I play. I play on the wrong ball sometimes. Does the 5 go in the natural pocket? It does, right?
No, the 7 ball's blocked. Might have to play the 5 ball in the same pocket as the 3.
I don't understand why he didn't put more juice on this.
Yeah, he's at
Be on the right side.
he's at an odd angle. This angle could run into the 10.
Yeah, let's go 3 rails.
But even if he doesn't hit anything, he's gonna be shooting this 5 ball weird.
Well, look at this. Not bad. He has a shot.
Yeah, this is probably the best thing he could have asked for. I'm wondering how we'll play this, maybe with some low inside. Or hold it for the 6 in the side pocket, opposite to that.
Nice shot. A lot of authority on this shot. He's fine.
Yeah, he put a lot of stroke on it, but he's calling the cut.
What? What is he doing?
I don't know. He called into the pocket,
The side pocket.
the pocket where Darwin is sitting.
Really? Okay.
Which I mean, it's not bad. You can roll the cue ball up. It is natural position. You play this cue ball 2-3 reels. It's not preferred though. But yeah, you can draw this with the outside spin. Hold it.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot of confidence. I wants to do a little bit of a back and forth action here, I think.
Yeah, you know what?
Let's see how the 10 and 8 look. Alright, the camera doesn't really show it.
Don't think the 8 can go. I think he has to go like 3 rails all the way back down the bottom rail and back up, right?
He might just play up and down to it.
Not sure what he was.
He's
okay.
playing it like it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
I don't understand he played so hard. That was a finesse shot and the 10 was right there.
Yeah, that. I don't know what he was thinking.
Something is wrong with my guys today.
Well, it looks like Darwin's gonna take the second rack. Darwin, what's the password? Keeps turning on. Alright guys, rack number 3, Darwin to break. Saw a very unexpected miss on the 8 ball by Jackson. Let's see if he can pick it back up here. I think Darwin's looking for a little bit of revenge after what happened to his dad. If any of you guys were watching the last match, it was Matt Vergara versus Christoph Neumeyer. It was a pretty bad beating.
It was up 8-0, came close to make it 9-0.
Matt ended up getting 3 racks, but by that point it was too late into the game. This is a really tough 2 and 3 ball here. There's no way to combo into the corner. This might just be a bunch of safeties.
Why not? Behind the 1-2, no.
Yeah, that's what he would have liked.
I see a 2 rail between the 9 and the side pocket.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I have to spin the cue ball a little. Yeah, that's what he saw. So. I think he has to spin the cue ball a little to the left. I have a good view of what he's gonna do.
See if the camera's blocking it. Yeah, camera's blocking.
He's playing center ball.
Oh, he played 1 rail. You got the hit. That was a lead though. Cue ball is leaked out. And I think this 2 ball has the pocket. I think Darwin's going to play a high ball, go 2 rails forward. Perfectly executed. I don't really see any more problems in this rack. Maybe the 3 to the 4. But that's really it. He might play the short side position. Just hold that cue ball there. I'm surprised with the shot selection. I thought that 6 ball is too big to try and fit in that gap. Alright, Jackson called the cut. He underhits it, but I think he might get a safety.
I got a lucky safety.
Yeah. It's a little tough to get out of. The 9 ball's big.
Yeah.
Looks like we have to jump.
Again, he can go between the 9 and the side pocket.
I think he's gonna go for the jump because 3 is hanging right there.
That's the long jump.
Yeah. Doesn't want too much on this cue ball. Oh, see it.
It's a long jump, but there's a long landing lane, landing strip, so he should be fine.
I think this is the first jump of the match so far. It's not bad return shot. I think Jackson might just have to go for one rail kick. Yeah, he's looking at the one rail kick. Probably called the side pocket.
No.
Alright, just so you guys know, we're playing call pocket, but not call safe.
Call shot.
Yeah. 10 ball last, so it's no early 10 ball. So if you combo it or it goes in, have to spot it. Alright, Darwin has a good chance here to make a 3-0 lead. Just gonna go into the rail a little bit. Wanted a little more. Either more or a little more or a little less. This cue ball's gonna be moving a little bit. Sorry. Here's a nice angle to go up one rail. Shoot the 8 in the same side opposite. Opposite table, or opposite side of the table. Alright, this might do a either 2 rail or 1 rail. Honestly, anywhere on the 9 is pretty favorable. Yeah, this looks really good. You go forward with some inside, you can draw it. Looks like he's gonna take back number 3. Alright, 10 ball down. Back number 3 goes to
3-0.
Darwin Vergara, nicknamed the Little Giant.
Jackson had his chances. It's not like Darwin ran 3-pack on him. He had a couple of occasions.
Oh yeah,
Maybe not this rack though, but the first 2.
especially with that 8 ball. I don't remember. I think that was the second rack with the 8 ball.
The 9 ball in the corner. The first rack, Jackson missed the 9 in the corner.
And the second one, the 8 in this corner.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see if he can pick up his game here. Alright, Darwin a break in rack number 4. Oh, he almost got the scratch. Oh, 3 ball found a pocket. I think it like kissed its way in. He has a good starting shot on this one. stays a little bit straight, but if he stops it, he could hold for the 2 on the side. Just like so. I don't think this.
You're gonna just move forward a little and try to do the 4 in the right bottom pocket. Oh no, he's getting it on the side. I didn't see that shot. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I don't know how much of the 7 is covering it. Let's see if you can see it from this camera view.
No, he has like 80-90% of a pocket.
I think he's gonna push this 10 ball.
Yeah, that's a mark of a great player when you see the ball you can lean on to stay in shape.
Played his percentages pretty well. Now he's just gonna shoot with a right hand. Yep, 6 in the same pocket. So I've only been commentating the singles matches today, but how do you think Darwin has been playing overall today?
Very well.
Yeah.
I mean, when he played with his father, second round, he pretty much played perfect. I mean, the 2 of them, they have 3 break and run, and
Yeah, especially in a doubles match too, breaking running, I feel is a lot harder.
there's a couple of misses for Darwin like this match.
Yeah, especially with that 8 ball right there.
That's why I said like Jackson. It's not like Jackson didn't have his chances. Like the 3rd miss by Darwin.
Yeah, I remember that one in the first rack. I'm surprised he didn't go forward there. I don't know what Jackson's attempting there. But ended up pretty well. Alright, looks like Darwin's going to attempt a safety here. How's the speed? I think he's
Good to
still.
me, right?
He's got an edge of this 8.
So do the kick and stick here.
Yeah.
Ton of
Left spin.
Yeah.
Kick and stick is probably the best shot you can do here.
It's not what he's doing. It's kind of a little lucky here not to leave something easier.
Yeah, that 9 ball, such a small ball to try and hide behind.
I'm not sure he was doing that at all.
He might have just tried to do equal separation.
I think he was trying to send the cue ball down the bottom rail, but he caught it much thicker than he wanted. Oh my God, the pockets are so stingy.
Overall score is 6-3.
Yeah. It's 6-3, guys. Tim Carom is ahead, 6-3. So Christoph and Kevin won their matches fairly easily, and there's also Kevin and Jonathan Jessen that won again against Duke and Paul Ringpetch. So that's the 3 wins of Team NYCC. The other 6 win for Team Carom. Alright, so now Jackson has a totally doable cut. He's guaranteed position.
He has a really nice opportunity to get a game up here.
Great job. Alright, 3-1.
Straight in. He's going to make the score 3-1.
It's not over until it's over.
Yep, until the last ball goes down.
Yeah, but still, I think Darwin is gonna. These misses he had like were characteristics of,
Oh, yeah.
of Darwin. So Jackson has to catch a gear here if he wants to win this.
Alright, Jackson with a game on the board now. Breaking in rack number 5. Overall, how do you think Jackson's performance was today?
Below his average, I think.
Yeah, from what I've seen this game, yeah, definitely does not look.
He's definitely having a bad day. I watched him the entire time from the corner of my eyes. You know, I try to keep track of all 3 tables, and definitely it's not a good day for him so far.
He's playing little uncharacteristic from what I've seen of him. Alright, Darwin has ball in hand here. He's got to try and find a way to break out this 3 and 4. Because I don't think this 3 ball goes. How he was looking at it, I don't think it goes. Well, he's shooting like it goes, so. I wonder how he's going to attempt this 4 ball. He might just play position for a safety shot.
Off the table for the combo. Maybe he's doing the combo on the 8. There's also the side, but it's...
Yeah, I think he wants a side just in case it catches a point.
Whoa.
I was going to say maybe a safety catches the point.
Yeah, now he's straight in the wall. Okay.
I would hate to shoot over the rack.
It's going to be a little bit of slip. There's a little funny controversy on the other table.
I mean, I can review it right now.
No, that it's not. The question is, did he call or not?
Yeah, I can review to see if he
Pointed?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he called it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Wow, you did it fast then.
Yep, called it. All right, well, that was a very nice full table jump bank. Table 17, if you guys would like to see a doubles match. All right, Jackson's missed a crucial 6 ball. See if Darwin can capitalize and maintain his 3-game lead like he had before.
I'm looking at, yeah.
I'm interested to see how he's going to shoot this. Well, I mean, at least it's better than scratching. I didn't like that shot. I thought it was too low percentage.
He's going for it. I understand. The reward is there. If he misses, he should be fine half the time. So just makes sense to go for it.
Wow,
Yeah, that's it.
very nice shot. Just one rail up.
What is it now? 4-1. Okay.
And looking at be 4-1.
It's not too late for Jackson, but he has to find his mojo back.
Darwin has found the halfway point, leading 4 racks to 1.
All right, so unfortunately, we might. I'm looking around the other two table. On table 18, Carom is up for 3-1. So just to remind, if Carom wins 2 of the 3 on this round, that's it. We don't need a 5th round.
Just a reminder, this is a rematch, guys. What was it, November?
Yeah, November 23rd to 23rd at NYCC.
Yeah, at Pascal's place. We had the same event, but NYCC won 8 matches to 4.
This is the rematch. They immediately asked for a rematch.
Oh yeah, as soon as Christoph made the last 10 ball,
Yeah.
we were talking about it. I don't know if he called the 3 or the 9. Probably the 3. Yeah, 3-9 is so hard.
Was able to control.
It's a little fast, but that was the speed you had to play it at, so.
No, I think the problem is that he's running into the 8.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not. With the forward spin, I think it's fine, but
But this is also just generally a tough shot.
has to make his way between the 6 and the 7.
Might bump the 7.
Okay, he's fine.
You got a good bump there. Now he's gonna play the 6 in the corner, 7 in the side. Darwin's showing some really nice cue ball control here. Alright, just gotta watch how he punches this. Overcuts it a little bit. That ball's gonna hang up.
The pockets are so stingy, it's crazy. He was
Yeah.
along the rail, how can it not go?
Yeah, as soon as I say that, 6 ball hangs. But I think he's covered by the 8, at least what it shows from my overhead view. Soon we're gonna be having an overhead cam installed on that railing up there.
Yeah,
That would help a lot seeing the angles.
the higher it is, the better it is. If it's too low, there's a lot of distortion and you cannot judge the angle.
Yeah. The thing is, you want it directly in the center. You want to find
Yeah.
the center of the table, or else it's gonna throw it off even just a little bit. All right, Jackson has a jump cue. I mean, if you contact the 6, you're gonna make it. Question is how the position's gonna go. Did he hook himself? No.
He's good.
It's
Okay,
pretty
Jackson,
nice.
it's pretty clear. One of the 2 doubles are gonna go Team Carom's way, so Team NYCC needs this single match. Almost absolutely. If they want to have a 5th round.
Just a reminder, guys, the score is 6-3 in favor of Carom. Spin cut into the side. Executes very nicely. This is probably the only position he could have asked for. There's not much he could have worked with that 7 ball.
The scratch is dangerous on both sides.
Indeed. You're gonna have to play with a very high ball. The pocket he's looking at is probably the more optimal pocket.
I think he's playing with follow it on scratch. No, he's drawing. It's okay. Then the 9 is in front of the pocket, so he doesn't need. No.
I wouldn't say this is sold out, but it's definitely a good chance for Darwin.
It's hard to imagine we're gonna have a 5th round at this point, where team in YCC is down on all 3 tables. They need to win 2.
Alright, well, played the speed of the 8 good enough where it didn't land in front of the side pocket.
Sorry about that.
Alright, well, if the rooms happen to go 1-1, where will the rematch be?
I'm not sure there's a third one.
There's gotta be a winner.
I mean, it's impossible to split even between 2 rooms, right?
Or what if you have a third party involved?
Maybe we do it in another room.
Yeah.
That would work.
He didn't call that.
Okay, so what, 5-1 now? Pretty much need a miracle. I think on table 18, it's 3-2 for Team Carom, so this is still very possible. Table 17, it's 4-1. So
Jackson really needs to pull this together for the team. How's the speed? Just a little more. Or honestly, less would have been better. Because he was on a pretty good line.
gonna make this.
Alright, this is tricky.
It's close to the ball. I think it's. Yes.
Overcut.
Wow. Ah, that one also, I have the feeling it was inside the lip.
Or maybe this is what Jackson needed to try and get back into this game.
It's the score. 4-2, yeah, he definitely win this game.
But I think this is an opportunity to help him.
The pool gods gave him a little break, but he has to find his mojo. Where's your mojo, Jackson? Where's your mojo?
Yeah, because Jackson has been playing the runs pretty good, but then when it comes down to the...
He made mistakes.
Yeah, when it comes down to the last 3 balls, I think Jackson has been letting up a little bit. Alright, rack number 7. Jackson to break.
Yeah, I think he scratched last time. Let's see if he adjusts.
Oh yeah, he went into the corner.
Do something a little different.
Oh,
No, it's good, it's good.
Okay.
But he didn't do a ball this time.
Yeah, the 2-ball Ren is flying into that cue ball. Alright, Looks like we're gonna have to start off this rack with a little bit of safety play. Behind the 2. I did very good. I'm surprised he's jumping at this. From what I see on the from the top camera, the 2 and 7 is blocking. I don't know if he's gonna jump kick. Let's see what he does. Alright, Jackson has a tough kick here. I don't really know if there's a return safety. Missed it by quite a lot, but I can't blame him because that was a really tough kick.
Alright, it's 4-2 on table 18. It's 4-1 on table 17. It's 4-2 on table 16, the one that you're watching now. And YCC is gonna have to come back on at least 2 of these tables if you gonna have around 5.
So everybody's at 4 now?
4-1, 4-2, and 4-2, yeah.
Darwin let up on a, I wouldn't say easy, but fairly makeable shot. I wish I could switch the cameras, but Christoph just rattled a 10 ball.
And it always stays in the jaws. That's the worst part.
It doesn't spit out.
Yeah, when you miss, it's like you always give a hanger.
It's just the pockets are so deep and the cloth is
The
not
cloud is
slick.
old and it's like too unforgiving. So it's 5-1 on table 17.
Very confident stroke. Gets into a little bit of a predicament here. I'm saying if he had the left side of this 4 ball, he could have played a nice safety, but he doesn't, so he has to kick 2 rails, calling it in the corner.
Yeah, it's a foul. Darwin's gonna call it himself.
6 ball is tough. 6 ball is very tough. Honestly, I might play to bump this out. I really don't like where it is. I don't know if he has a bump in his mind. But
Yeah, you're right. Bumping is better than.
yeah, you can't really play position there. It's too close to the point.
Bump and open for the best.
Just gonna try and look for a shallow angle. I mean, bank isn't super bad of an option. Just has to watch it. Watch it.
I would rather see him play safe.
I just don't know how well the save could be.
He's on the offensive. He's going for
No, you know what? A good save could have been being on the other side of the 6 and banking it this way and then have the cue ball fall into the 8.
okay. He made it.
Yeah, he executed the bank very, very well.
It's a bad finish. And Paul is right on the dead spot, and he has to come back over the line. It's really not easy.
Oh, he's playing short side? No, there's no way.
You want to have angle, but not too much angle. It's just good.
If he'd like, he can play a follow 2 rails.
He's gonna catch the corner. Is he fine, or is catching the corner?
No, he's not going to catch the point. Oh, wow, he did.
Nice.
That was really good. Alright, let's see if he could try to close the gap, 2-game gap to 1 game.
On table 18, team NYCC has a good chance decent chance to make it 4-3. Looks like Jackson found his mojo. There's just when I say that, oh my God, I jinxed it. I should have shut up.
Maybe we should stop.
I put my hand in front of my mouth. I don't think he heard me.
God, it's so full.
Oh my God. If this 10 ball falls, I think I'm going to stop believing in the chances of NYCC. And then on table 18, team NYCC just missed a very good shot. So the 10 ball is down. I think we're done, guys.
Yeah, the score is 5-2 here. Other scores is 4-2, 5-1. You want me to check? Alright, I think Carom's gonna get on the hill on table 18.
Okay, on both doubles.
Players are on the hill. We might not see the end of this game.
I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna finish it. I don't know if Jackson and Darwin are gonna finish their singles because.
Well, you need your guys here on 17 to run out right now.
I think it would be cool if they finish. We have a result for this last match.
Your guys here on 17 have a pretty good opportunity here. Which player is shooting the 8 ball? It goes to Christoph. Oh, Christoph's going to be shooting the 10 ball there. Would you follow the 7 ball?
Yeah. Because of the sticky felt, I mean, you have to put a ton of backspin. So don't piss against the wind. Wow, there you go.
Perfect execution. And he has the slightest angle, but in a good way. Alright, no easy 10 ball for Christoph. Table 17. You should update up there.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It's 5-2 on this table.
All right, so all tables are 5-2 right now.
Yeah, nice observation. It's 5-3 actually.
Oh,
On table 17.
8 ball down, 1 ball down. Ooh, 8 ball out. All right, looks like we're gonna have to start off with another safety. Darwin has a really nice safety here. You could go 3 rails around with this cue ball. I opted to use the 7 as a blocker, which I don't know if I would have done, just because it opens up the kick, or not the kick, the jump. I don't know how Jackson jumps.
He's not bad.
You left the shot for Darwin, but Darwin's gonna have to shoot this 2 ball fairly slow if he wants his 3 ball on the side. He doesn't want too much action. He was really scared with that 9.
It's 5-2 actually. It's 5-2 everywhere. You're right. So the problem with the 2 doubles table is 5-2. That's a race to 6. So here it's a race to 8.
So Jackson,
He still has a little.
he has a,
He still can come back, but on the 2 doubles table, I mean,
yeah, they can't
it's hard to keep faith.
can't have any errors. I mean, pretty much all tables, because you guys really need these games.
I guess the best hope is on table.
Right here.
It's 5-3 on 18 now, so they need 3 in a row.
Oh, you put a lot on that.
Yeah, overdid it.
He's gonna play a jump shot. I think he's gonna jump kick. I don't think he called a pocket. He got too much lift. Darwin has a very good chance to make a 4-game lead here. He's a little straight. I think you punch into this rail though. Just like that. Doesn't have to worry too much because the 8 is hanging right in the pocket. Just doesn't want to be on the rail.
Okay, he doesn't have a good angle to get on the 9 now. And the 8 is pretty deep in the jaws. That's why he's banging his chalk now. He doesn't. Not
Yeah,
sure
he
what
wants
to
to
do.
be more on the left side of the table.
Yeah, it would have been nice to be on the left side and just go one rail with a spin. Now it's not sure where he's gonna end up. See,
I don't think this is what he was playing, but this is still not super bad.
he's a big favorite to be out here.
Oh yeah.
In the corner, with a follow shot. Should have a decent shot at the 10. No, that's not it. I knew it. Let's go, Jackson.
Yeah, as soon as he made contact, I saw 9 ball was not going.
Wind's turning, my friend. Go for it.
Well, that one you can see it here. See how high he caught? He caught the first diamond.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
there's no way it's going in.
I knew immediately it was not going. Well, at the club, it would have been in, though. At the Q club.
Oh,
We
really?
changed the felt 3 months ago, so I think it would have
Yeah,
been.
when I was just testing out your guys' table, it was,
Oh my god.
I don't think we expected that.
No.
I was gonna say, yeah, you guys' tables are really fast.
It's hard to keep up after this.
All right. All right, score 6-2. Going into rack number 9. Darwin a break. 1 away from the hill. I think he put a little bit more power on that break than he normally does. Made the 8 ball. I don't know if Darwin. Yeah, Darwin can't really break and run here. It's a 3 ball. Alright, does it break it out though? Oh, she made it worse. Honestly, that wasn't too bad of a shot. I didn't really think of that, but that wasn't too bad of an option. He did break it out. Oh, he wanted to bump that 3. That's a 1 ball fall, but that was a really good shot. I didn't even think of that. I don't know how many kisses that was with the cue ball, but he's found a shot on the 2. They're trying to give himself an angle. He might go 1 rail, maybe with a touch of inside. Yep. Split eye. Press the 10. I'm not sure if he wanted the side pocket or the corner.
I'm keeping an eye on the other tables. I see like crazy misses everywhere. People are kind of struggling to adjust to this equipment.
I think if there's one table that plays the closest to you guys, it's probably table 18, because that's the newest table in here, so the cloth is new. But this table is about a year old now. This table, I think, is about 8 months old.
But even on table 18, I have the feeling the pockets are really not generous.
Yeah, the
it like
pocket size is the same as this.
It's 425?
Yeah, only difference is, the cloth is newer. The rails are maybe a bit bouncier.
But I mean, even on that table, you see balls getting rattled.
All right, this is tough with the 9 ball there. This is a hard position to play for.
I think it's gonna be over on table 817. Matt is playing on the 9 ball in front of the pocket, 10 also in front of the pocket.
Wow.
Okay, so we're done on table 17. The score is now 7-3. So
All right, now it's up to one of these guys.
it could be 5-4 maybe if on table 18. William Dobbs is about to shoot the 9.
Yeah, I would cut that 9.
It's a thin cut, but you should be able to do this. Just cut your maximum.
I can't bring you guys the camera view there. From here, you would have to go to the other stream to see it.
Because we're focused there because the battle is over if
It's not too bad.
he made a nice shot.
No, this is not bad at all.
Yeah, he came a little far for the 10 on the side, but it's a normal cut. Nothing special, no scratch plays.
All right,
Let's go, Kevin. What happened, Kevin? See, that's what I'm saying. My guys don't miss shots like that usually.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What's happening today?
I've seen Kevin plays here all the time.
What's happening?
And Darwin has a chance to get on the hill. It's kind of looks like a one-sided game.
I don't see like Kevin miss shots like that usually.
Yeah, when I see Kevin, I usually commentate his action matches.
And also Jackson. I mean, it's such a bad day for so many of the NYCC guys.
Well, I can say today is snowy, so maybe the humidity has a little bit of a factor.
True, but still.
Looks like Darwin's gonna get on the hill right here.
No. The battle is over, guys. That's it. The 10 is in front of the pocket.
All right, should I tell Darwin? Yep.
Let them finish their match. I think they're gonna want to finish it.
All right.
So yeah, the battle is over. Team Carom has prevailed. I think they're gonna finish their match on table 16, but congrats to them. I mean, it was a special day. I think both teams struggled. On both sides, I saw like misses. I really don't see usually. I mean, but yeah. Okay.
All right, well, let's do a little bit of an outro. Thank you guys for joining us for the Battle of the Rooms. It's Carom Cafe and Billiards versus NYCC. We're playing here at Carom Cafe as a rematch. This is your commentator, DeMarco Tran. I'm here with
Pascal Dufresne, and thank you very much to the Vergara father and son for organizing this. I mean, Darwin got here for the match start, and instead of practicing, he set up all the technical stuff. Instead, didn't get his proper warm-up. So yeah, so thanks for the big welcome, Carom Cafe also. And for the future of the Battle of the Rooms, I don't know, maybe there's a third installment to this battle, but the thing is that we won at home, they won at home, or what? If we go back to NYCC and
you guys have to keep, like, flip a coin or something.
keep playing forever.
Or maybe,
I don't know.
You know what, maybe Matt and Chris can play for it.
No, you know what, we could meet in neutral territory. We go to another club.
Yeah, I was saying maybe find a third party.
That would be just like neither team can say they have their own field advantage.
Yeah, maybe Amsterdam. You got a lot of viewers there.
That would be an option, yes. I mean,
Maybe
I'm not sure Amsterdam would work, but we'll see. So we'll keep you up to date for the future of this endeavor. What else?
I think that's it.
That's it. Okay, signing off.
All right, yeah, I think we're gonna turn this off now. Take care, everybody. Stay tuned.
Bye-bye.
No. Right? Oh,
Yeah, it's over.
it's over already.
I mean, yeah.
Come on, guys. The night is early. More action, more action.
You just give it to Darwin or.
Okay, next
or
time.
no,
I can,
fine.
I can bend more
No,
dark.
next time. Just give it to Darwin or Paul. Or the father. And tell him it's for Chris. Any more games going on?
There's a.
Not now, but maybe they stick around. They might be. What's up? Yeah, 100%. I need to taste a little victory against you.
Give it to you or.
If you make a deal with them, I'm sure they'll be
They're going to say we have our own team.
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
Like the totals.
Oh, total is 8-3. 8-5. That was after being down 5-0. Being down 5-0. We were supposed to get it to the last. My dad.
Good stuff. Good match.
Yeah, let's let this match finish. They're finishing this one.
How do we play here and not? Yeah. $500 a pop without actually. Yeah, but then the plane ticket is another $250 and the hotel. So it's like almost $300 minimum.
Good hit?
draw this, right? The ball is here.
What's this going?
Yeah, that's why I did with English, right?
See? Hit so hard. That's triangle.
Serious?
Yes.
I was like, I have to pick it up. Right, I will release harder shot.
Doesn't shoot that kind of shot. It's a cube shot.
Right, dude. The draw side. You cannot go forward with that one.
Yes,
I never see a good player. Go
yeah,
forward.
Christopher had it. He used it, and maybe he put it in his case, and he has two. It was Christopher used it. The one that was on the table? He was up as Christopher.
You don't even know the thing. Just pure draw.
Oh, you're right. There's no English, you're right. Drawing is right.
Drawing, I feel sometimes it bobbles and it's stuck in the pocket. Because I follow
If
through.
you follow through, you miss the pocket, this is gonna pop. Say what? Okay. It's a lot harder. Hit even though you make it,
I'll show you.
even though you make it, you're gonna shoot a long shot.
He says, let me show you.
Do it, do it.
Is this one of those all for
Yeah.
Huh? Hey, yeah, that's what I know. It's just following.
Now, right here, this is the shot. Yeah, another one. Follow it. Man, just
Saw your boyfriend outside.
yeah. Yeah, another one.
It's like standing out there.
Even though you follow, look at your shot.
Let's do two more shots.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You showed your power. Now your shot, throw.
Tell my
If you miss, you're gonna babble regardless. It's the best shot, better shot. You will never see a good shot, good player shooting this more red. Yeah. Can't follow this. Well, that's what do. Huh?
Yeah, that was the best match.
Oh, yes.
Congrats, guys. Well played.
Did you guys really know?
Well played. Well played.
You're my ride. I prefer you.
Good shooting, buddy.
One.
Oh yeah, you guys gonna do a tiebreaker.
I mean, it didn't do well today. I don't know. It did well the other day.
You guys gotta do a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Tiebreaker at a neutral form.
Two on each side, guys.
Depends on what you had in mind.
Here's the one that's cold.
I had to put it on.
Are you like, are you now like,
Duke.
the win is more important than the shirt?
Shake the one.
Duke.
Go, Duke. Picture. Why are you a leopard? You look like a leopard? Is that what it is?
Okay.
You're the tall one.
Yeah, you're taller. Go on the.
No. Right in the middle here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Come on, group. All right, we got it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys.
Tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. When is the tiebreaker?
It's funny because he literally went the same exact way as when we were over there. We were down 5-1 there.
3-0,
I was
5-1.
gonna say, I
Yeah,
won
it's
5-1
crazy.
of you guys.
But in the fourth round, you won all three.
In the fourth round,
So the
yeah.
final score is 8. It's 9-3. Final score is 9-3.
I didn't
Wow.
realize it was 5, 16, 14. Yeah, 318, it's not 516. And he tabbed. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. No, if you want to switch it, you have to get like one of those adapters. Oh, you mean like this? Yeah. But I'm surprised Gilbert has like 5, 16, 14.
Oh, I have one. You looking for an extension?
He likes the cube, but it's. It could, but it's like, you don't want it that.
That's why. That's for a big boy. No. Weird.
You know, I can see why he's on.
Yeah, so like just to do like a standalone, we gotta just create a.
Huh? Oh, it's Mythic 09, just a random one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like we can look at the signature.
Because your last one, you just yeah.
No, yeah, I was gonna do that, right?
It's probably old too.
Like, let's say I wanted to look for Jackson.
Oh yeah, I had to add it. Yeah. I should do it.
That's why I haven't been doing it.
I'll do like a free text too.
Yeah.
And then when you
That way
save,
when I'm not using
I don't think he old 3 if he made it. Well, yeah, I don't know. But the difference is yours stainless steel. This is ivory.
Yeah, Pascal, I think.
Where did you go? Well, I mean, it's ivory point and ivory shaft. You know, it's gonna have a slight deflection from steel.
I don't think he wants to gamble anymore. He has too much work. I don't think he wants to gamble.
I always use the stock shaft to complete the carbon fiber in it. And even the other one Gilbert, it's the same thing. That one is the only problem. That one's shorter, right? But it's a nice one too. It's like for the gambler.
I just started waking up.
for like 50 games. No, there's selling. You could. People are selling it for like.
But that gambler one is thinner. It's more like yours. See how it looks? No, I'm not. It's like half an inch low.
Does it
actually
do
what it's?
Yeah, man, look, I built this whole
I don't even know what it is. It's probably ebony. I'm pretty sure it's ebony. It does mostly ebony, but just like